Hey there, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and there's 3 goblins in a trench coat outside puddle jumping out from my house. They have such a great time. It's for all the mischief they get up to. It really is adorable when they just like go out, be free, act like little kids, and just really enjoy the simple things. I know I enjoy puddle jumping, so they're outside, they're busy. With that, just as a heads up, we've had a storm come through my area. It should have passed by now, thank God. But just in case, I might lose power at some point. The power on my grid gets a little iffy sometimes, even when the storms aren't bad. But I think the storm has cleared. But just covering my bases, just in case it swings back around. It's D&D day, y'all. D&D. I love D&D Day. We are back with the Clifftop Adventures, Marta and the gang. So, I'm excited. Last week, we beat up some mud crabs on steroids that were pretty nasty, and beached a giant jellyfish that was also a bit of a terror, but once he was beached, it was over, dunzo. So we cleared out a main threat that could have caused a lot of problems for the city we're in. I think today we might be trying to secure our farm area so we can have a secure source of food while we're down here. The armies or the deliveries into the city have been delayed or halted for various reasons. So we're trying to get a secure food source down here. But with that, I'm going to hop into the Discord, and there's only a couple of us here right now, so it might be a couple minutes before we get started. But let's hop in.
Smoke a cigarette like a filthy degenerate.
Why are you smoking a ciggy?
Hey, don't hate on the cigarette smokers, even though I am a filthy degenerate.
Me too, but you said
It's all
I thought
good.
you were
I'm a
quitting.
degenerate. I am, but.
Look, sometimes you just need a cigarette.
Yeah, it's alright. You guys might need one after this fight.
Oh, God. We are going to go clear out an area for a food source. Last I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Welcome to the mushroom biome. Welcome.
It's gonna be like psychedelic mushrooms. Fucking drop some status effects on us.
Ooh. Really fuck somebody up. Get nice and toasty.
Shed runs in, just like stuffs as many mushrooms as he can into his mouth.
That sounds about right.
Don't do it. Don't. Please. Stop. Stop that. Don't do that.
It's because Harley knows it's a terrible idea.
Just a second. I just gotta go say bye to my mom.
One of the mushrooms gives us abilities or powerful status upgrades.
You mean like the symbiote that you wanted to use to attach to your arm? Yeah, it's probably gonna be something akin to like that, aka really bad.
Hey, mushrooms are all natural.
Yeah, sort of.
But yeah, no, probably best not to consume them.
100% agree. 100%.
How was your week, Natalie?
Surprisingly busy. Oh, this music needs to definitely be turned down. Sorry. I'm like, oof. I'm gonna bring that down even further. There we go, so I can hear properly now. Surprisingly busy. I had therapy. Had a game day yesterday with a coworker. Had a psychiatry appointment today. Got my hair cut today. I think I did something on Wednesday. I don't remember. But it's been a surprisingly, like, active week for me.
Busy?
Yeah, surprisingly so. But otherwise, not too shabby. How about y'all?
Good, a good week at work. Was able to trade schedules so I can come to D&D on time. which
Nice.
is fantastic.
Is that going to be a permanent
Um,
change?
So right now, I believe, today and next Friday, I already have swapped schedules to be good for D&D. Then the 2 days after, I still have to swap. And I think after that, I'm probably good.
Well, that's good. That's exciting.
Oh my god, let me see. I'm on my phone right now. Can I video share? There's a chipmunk here coming around. Let's see. Let's swap this guy around.
Ooh.
Where are you at, buddy?
Hi, I'm back. Standing outside, dude.
Hey,
Good
you
and
do what you gotta
rocks.
do.
Yeah, I hear you, dog.
Hunt. Let me.
Also, we're just gonna wait a bit until sort of everybody arrives. I know that Griffin can only be here for an hour. I don't know what's going on with Brody. I know it's you two
I
used to
was
be
going to say, I
gang.
haven't seen anybody else.
Yo,
Yeah.
check the Discord chat.
Shed's coming. I just don't know where he is, so he's probably coming in sooner or later. I know that for a fact.
He might be eating dinner right now.
Yeah.
Just like this chicken. Soon.
Just like this chipmunk's like, hey, buddy, hey, come here, come here.
I love
That's
little
cute.
critters. They're so cute.
Why don't you want my nuts?
Why don't you want my
They're all
nuts?
so cute until there's nothing but a swarm of them flying at your house.
Oh, just a second, I'll be back again.
I do have a squirrel living in my attic, so I mean, critters can be weird. I don't use my attic, so it's fine until I need to get it re-insulated. Then there's like a hole that leads out to the outside, and it looks like the cap fell off. And I was talking to my neighbor one day, and she's like, I think you have a squirrel in your attic. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I watched it like climb a tree and then hop over and run into your house. And I was like, oh, cool. Neat. All right. I guess I have a squirrel for a roommate.
Nice. Dude, we got like a whole bunch of, 2 chipmunks in the backyard that we feed pretty regularly, so they hang out here. Pretty cool. A bunch of like bird feeders and stuff.
Cute.
Also, can someone message Shed to
I got
get his
you.
butt? Thank you, fam. Also, I'll be back in a bit, really quickly. I just have to go use the facilities. I got
Oh,
a tummy ache. I think
Oh, the tum tum.
I have to poop. I'll be back.
Yeah. Better now than later. Yo, I started watching the new season of Stranger Things.
Ooh, I never really got into Stranger Things actually.
I got into it delayed because it blew up and everybody's like, Stranger Things! And I'm like, I don't want to watch it. I don't care. And then after like maybe a year or something, I was like, all right, let me go check out Stranger Things. And now I'm like, oh, this is dope. So I've gone through it a couple times at this point. I like...
This is season 4 that's out now, or?
Yeah. I like what they're doing so far. The episodes are long, though. I was really surprised. The first episode is like 77 minutes long.
Damn.
And it's not like a big chunk of that time is recap. Like they do a recap, but it's very concise. Like it gets to the point really quickly.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. There's a shed.
Here I am.
Are you far away from your mic?
Yes.
Okay. I just need to make sure because I didn't want to turn you up and then when you get closer, have you blow up in my ear.
Is this better?
Yes, much. But yeah, and all the episodes are like 70-ish minutes long. One thing I don't like though is that they didn't release the whole season. They're saving the last 2 episodes for July, and I'm mad.
Damn.
Yeah, they come out
Part
July
2.
1st.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's super annoying. It's not even like you split the season into like 2 parts. Because there's only 9 episodes in the season. So they released the first 7 now, and then the last 2 are in the beginning of July. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's gotta be a hell of a cliffhanger they left.
Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't love a good cliffhanger?
Me! I need to know!
Cliffhangers. Just make it 2 seasons if you're gonna make it that far apart.
Right, like, make it, like, 5 episodes for the first part, 5 episodes for the second, but, like, 2 episodes? 2?
You know,
Killing
maybe
me,
this
Smalls.
It's gonna be 14 episodes.
Nah, the IMDb only has it for 9. I would be plenty happy if they were like, surprise, motherfucker, 14 episodes, but I doubt it. Like, IMDb tends to be really accurate. Weirdly enough.
Did anyone here watch this series called Dark?
I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
Oh, okay. It kind of it reminded me of Stranger Things. Not that I only watched a little bit of Stranger Things. Like my roommate used to watch it, so I caught like some parts here and there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it kind of seemed a little bit similar with like the power stuff and the weird stuff happening in the town.
Okay.
Except I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of shows with like children as the main protagonists.
That's fair.
I'm always like, damn, these some cocky kids. Like,
Yeah, like, what got me in the first couple seasons, like, just thinking about, like, real life stuff, I'm like, yo, these kids should have PTSD. Like, these kids are not struggling in life, and don't get me wrong, I don't want anyone to ever struggle with mental illness or mental health. But, like, if you're trying to be accurate, like, the reality of it is these kids should be pretty fucked up.
mm-hmm.
And it's like, how? Like, so much happens to these poor kids, and they're just like, yeah, terrible things happen, and this is our new normal. This is fine. Fine.
Everything is fine.
Exactly the picture I was thinking of.
Yeah, I was thinking of the dog in the fire as well.
Yeah. Man, this is 2022. You don't even have to. You just like lightly reference like a meme, and everyone knows exactly like
Yup.
what picture it is.
Like, the minute I said, everything's fine, it's fine, I was thinking of the dog.
Mm-hmm. We're moving back in terms of communication, back to pictograms. I'm kind of down.
Yeah, somebody has said that before, too. It's like, we came all this way and we're starting to use hieroglyphs again. Via GIFs and memes.
Oh, man. GIFs are the best, especially when you're, like, in work, like, teams, groups. It's enough to participate. You add a little bit of, like, you can get a random meme that's, like, relevant with whatever.
I love a good GIF because I am so, like, physically expressive. And I feel like words aren't enough sometimes. So I'm like, I need something to adequately, like, express my emotions. And GIFs are the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when we play D&D, like, nobody can see me. But when I'm like, oh, yeah, I grab such and such, I am, like, making grabbing motions. Or, like, cocking my... Like, if I'm doing it as a character, it is very likely I am doing it physically. And nobody can see it. Nobody can see it at all, but I'm fucking doing it. So, GIFs are perfect for that, where it's like, this is how I actually feel.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's character acting.
Yeah, man. It helps me focus a bit and be like, oh, okay, this is not Natalie being a bumbling idiot. This is somebody else being a bumbling idiot. Kind of detach a little bit. Oh, guess what?
What?
I got my official ADHD diagnosis today.
Woo!
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah, so now it's official. Let's check another disability box off. Neat. Just racking them up.
Catch 'em all.
Disabilities. Who's that disability? It's anxiety. So yeah, I'm gonna start Adderall and
Ooh,
see how
okay.
that goes. Start out really low, kind of get used to it, and then probably go up again in a couple weeks. No. You're taking the cable with you. Sorry, cat.
Kitty.
She walked through the cable and then was just like, I'm gonna bring this with me, and I was like, please don't, it's attached to my head.
It's like, no.
No. Exactly like that.
It's the Cleveland nose.
But yeah, my doc was like, yeah, you've probably had this like your entire life, and I'm like, yep. And I just didn't get early intervention.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So the two brothers aren't going to be here. That is pretty poopy.
Have you heard from Siebes?
Oh, Siebes, he messaged me he won't be able to make it on Friday because he has other obligations, which is totally fine by me.
With so many people missing and us going into like something else really big, do we want to just do this next week?
The thing is, you guys are a large party.
Yeah.
And the show is going to go on.
Okay.
Without you. I don't care.
Okay.
We got 4 very competent players, and I messaged Sebastian if someone would like to play as a shadow sorcerer.
Mm-hmm. I know when there's 1 or 2 of us, it's no big deal. But when you add on that third and it's 4, that's where I'm like, I don't know what your line is.
4 is like meh. It's like I'll be thinking about it, but that depends on the scenario of the situation of where you guys are. The thing is, I know Griffin has to go out for dinner, and he probably is gonna go out, eat, then come back.
Yeah.
Then maybe be playing, and if that's the case, then sure, no problems. Yeah. All right. Then
I'm down. I just didn't know how you felt running with a much smaller group when there's so many of us missing.
4 is plenty enough.
Okay.
4 is plenty enough when it comes to you guys. And also, I asked Ludovic's permission if someone can use his character. If not, I'll do his character. Not a problem. I already know the monster that I'm going to be making you guys fight against and shit. So yeah, it's not going to be a problem. It's going to be all A-okay.
Yeah, and you probably know his character way better than any of us.
Yeah, I've studied your character sheets quite extensively a little bit. It's almost like, okay, yeah, that. I'm like Chog, I can play Chog's character like not even looking at my hand. I can just be like smite, and that's it.
Well, yeah, because you're a pally all day, every day. Like pallies are your jam.
I'm a pally main.
I know.
I'm usually a pally main.
I know. That's why Chog
right
is
now,
so easy.
I'm enjoying a lot of Ranger right now.
Ooh.
I'm enjoying a shit ton out of Ranger, and this one campaign I'm playing in.
You don't hear that very often. Rangers get shit on pretty heavily.
For people that shit on them, they don't know how to fucking play them or how to use them in the contextual sense, or have imagination with them. So
yeah, they have the very limited idea of Ranger go pew pew from far, far away.
Not my Ranger. My Ranger goes in and fucking slices shit up.
Yep.
Like the DM gave, because I'm playing as a Valinor elf of Eberron.
Okay.
And the setting's in Eberron. And I found this really cool double-bladed scimitar called Talankira the Bold Stallion, and it's a legendary weapon. I'm just like, holy shit! Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, you're a ranger, you needed a boost. I'm like, yeah, but whatever. I didn't think I needed a boost, but thanks, hell yeah.
But I'll take it.
Hell yeah. And so it does like 2d4 plus my dexterity modifier points of damage. So it's like I'm
Nice.
dealing quite significant damage, and I'm like cleaning up shop no matter what. But the thing is, was a secret with the weapon that it hates undead, and I soloed a vampire in darkness because I was playing a Gloomstalker, and it only has dark
Oh.
vision. So I was invisible to him the whole entire fight, and I just made him my bitch.
Yeah.
So I was just dodging. I was just like move 30 feet around him. It's like, and I went around behind him, and I just said like, "Danger right behind you." 2 attacks. It's like slash.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
And I pwned that vampire so fucking hard. And I had so many crits. Like, it was insane. I had Hunter's Mark, my double blade scimitar, and I'm just like dealing damage, and then the weapon upgraded to, instead of being 2d4, it became 2d6. So I'm dealing greatsword damage, which is cool. And also my bonus action attack, which is usually like, if you use a double blade scimitar, will be 1d4. This became a 1d6. So I'm like,
Whoa.
this is fucking sweet.
Yeah,
And I
that's
think
dope.
that was cool. And I told her like, this should be the maximum. Like, I don't want it to go any higher. And she's like, well, the thing is I wanted it to go higher to become a 2d8 and then 1d8. I was like, no. This is good.
Yeah, because
What I have
otherwise
right
it
now-
can be really broken.
Right? What I have right now is really good because it also became exalted.
Oh.
And I was able to. I'm now able to cast Bless with it.
Oh my god.
And I don't need to, and it doesn't require concentration because it's a magic. It's a spell through a magic item.
Yeah.
Damn.
So my guy is just like, I'm pretty happy with this. Like, I told her, I don't need anything else. Then we had this one suit of armor that is called I forgot what it is, but essentially it's a magical armor that's studded leather, and it deals, if you wish to expend as many charges as you want. It only has 3 charges though, to whenever you make a weapon attack, to deal an additional 1d10 points of damage on hit. So I was just like, hey, I don't need it, guys. If anybody else wants it, go ahead and take it. I don't want it. I got this cool double blade scimitar. It's all cool. Then they're like, nobody can really wear studded leather armor properly, so
Yeah.
you take it. I'm just like, I mean, if you insist.
You don't have to tell me twice.
It's
I'm
like,
not gonna
if you
say
insist.
no.
I'm not gonna say no to that. If you insist, I put it on. I'm
Yep.
just like, yo, this is fucking finally. This is Bog.
That's how Ark ends up with stuff. Like, and how Ark has a crazy inventory. And Milo. Like, somehow my character, Marta's the, like, exception. Marta and Gravewalker. But, like, Milo and Ark, it's like, hey, do you guys need to use this? Do you guys want this? And they're like, nah, we're chill. And I'm like, okay. And it's just, like, chilling in my inventory. And it's like, what am I attuning to today?
It's like,
Where it's like,
what's my pick?
yeah,
All
let's
these
see.
magical
We're gonna
items.
do Hat of Disguise, Goggles of Object Reading.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
But no, this fight is going to be pretty pog. I think I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna edit the encounter then, because I can also do that.
I
you,
am blindfolded at the moment. Can I unblindfold?
Yeah, you can unblindfold.
Okay,
you guys.
because I know I hopped in early, and sometimes I know you work on the map and stuff
No.
before games, so I didn't want to.
No, it's all good. Also, if somebody can stream for Mr. Zuck here, that would be pretty pog.
I should be able to, unless somebody else can.
Yeah, no, I can do it, no problem.
Yeah. So yeah. Soon and Saloon, nope. Those are, I believe, Soon is the goddess of love in Faerun, and Saloon is the
Goddess of the moon.
goddess of the moon. Yeah, she's a chaotic good god.
Yeah, no.
But
I'm trying to pick one for L.
there's equivalent within the sovereign host with that.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I'm trying to pick one for L.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, it's all good, amigos.
The sovereign.
And, Sovereign
The
host.
sovereign host.
Yeah, I like the sovereign host. It's a very simplified pantheon. It's not even a pantheon. People don't even think they're gods, but they have powers. Yet people have. It's a really cool thing of Eberron is that you don't need to believe in anything in order to get superpowers. It's pretty cool.
I like not needing to believe in things to get superpowers.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
Says the
Yeah.
man who is currently following the path of a dark unknown lord.
yes.
Yep. You can fight it too. It's like I have the stat block, and it's like not going to be fun at all. It's not
No,
gonna be fun.
no,
You
it's
guys
he's
will-
called the Forgotten Prince. He has a fucking title nickname. That's gonna be a bad time.
Mhm.
No,
Why do you think I'm just going with it? I'm just like, yep.
you can resist. Like, if you had resisted early on, it probably wouldn't have been like, oh yeah, you're gonna fight the Forgotten Prince. But now, like, you're ass deep in alligators now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be. All right, so we're just gonna go with D&D music. Fantasy time.
Hi, BB. Hello. Lay back down. Lay down.
All right, let's rock and roll, baby.
Is that how you spell that? Yes.
Let's get this party started.
Let's get it started in here.
Copyright.
What?
Yay!
I like that the character sheets look different.
Yeah,
Yes.
is that like something that you choose, or is that like random?
I painted some of your guys' character sheets.
Oh.
If I had the feeling for it.
Wait, where are you
I-
looking at painted character sheets?
Oh, like yours, Marta? I think it's like orange and yellow and black and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, you
Yeah,
can do that.
You can. So if you look at your name and hit manage, it'll pop up the character management window, and you hit change sheet appearance, and then you can change the background, you can change the frame, the outline colors, the background image. You can turn on the dark mode so you don't have a white block.
Mhm.
And I believe you can upload. You might be able to upload your own. I don't remember. I'm probably making that up. I don't think you can. Oh no, you can. Oh, that's portraits.
Oh my lord, I haven't been using dark mode. I have
Dark-
a dark mode available.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
dark mode.
the-
dark mode.
For when it first released, I was like, I don't like this. And now if I have a sheet without it, I'm like, ew, it's bright.
You just
dark
can't live
mode.
without dark mode, man.
Dark mode is so cool. You can also see like
You
the
can see the
background,
background better, yeah,
which is
because it's
great.
it's transparent. Because
Yeah.
otherwise, what's the point in having a background when you can't see like more than half of it?
So,
So we're not gonna have Dabrak. Muds.
we're not gonna have Dabrak again. We're not gonna have Muds, but I have a funny feeling Muds is gonna show up later.
Okay, but
Ludovic
and you're gonna pilot Ludovic.
is just there, so he's just there. So if anybody needs any help with certain skill checks, he can just be like whoever he is attached to. He will help.
Can you check
and-
Ludovic's HP and make sure it's overridden to have 5 from aid? Because I don't think it does unless his HP is 26. And I'm pretty sure either me or Chog hit him with an aid. Because we threw out
He
aid to
has
6
31.
people.
He
Yeah.
has 31 currently, so he's good.
Well, no,
And
because
that
I
lasts
think
for 8 hours.
I think he should have an additional 5.
No,
his-
he does have an additional 5. His original hit points is 26.
It is 26. Okay. God damn, Ludovic.
Fucking
I-
glass bitch.
I told him. I
Built
told
like a
him
wet fucking noodle.
Right?
he is a wet fucking noodle. But he has a lot of power.
He
and that
does.
Power,
He
has
does.
a lot of power.
Slaps.
He fucking slaps. And the thing is, I don't normally increase spellcasters first, but for him, I had to increase spellcasters first because of
What do
his
you
low hit
mean?
points.
What do you mean increase spellcasters?
When it comes to like giving magic items, like I
Oh,
always
kind of give
magic-
him a
like-
little bit of a boon. beef him up a
like
little bit.
for optimization of characters from low levels, then going on to towards higher. You always want to give your martial classes magic weapons. Like just give it to them because they need to keep up with spellcasters, where
Right.
spellcasters can just be like annihilators. They
Right,
can
like
annihilate
Ludovic
so
can
much shit.
Ludovic can debuff and like really fuck up like fight economy, and
Yeah.
you need to have like a fighter or a monk to be able to go in and take advantage of that and deal the big damn dams.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, if you're running in with like, oh, I attack once and I do 1d8 and it's a +7, like it's pretty underwhelming, and it's
Exactly.
not as much bang for the buck.
Yeah. So in order for them to be maintained, oh man, he used a lot of meta magic.
Yeah, I think he dumped like almost all of it.
He has one left. He can change spells.
And he gets
it.
those on a long rest, right? Not a short
Yeah.
rest. Yeah.
They get it back. Though he can give up spell slots to recharge his sorcery points, but
Then he's also
if
sacrificing spell slots.
Yeah. So it's one thing over the other. You can sacrifice sorcery points for spell slots,
Yeah.
and spell slots for sorcery points.
Yeah.
So there's a way to juggle it.
Mhm.
I'm just not very proficient at juggling it. I know some people that can juggle it like fucking crazy, like madmen, but
it depends on their play style and how they choose to approach combat and stuff.
But enough about that. We got adventures to do. It's time's up. No more of this chit chat. As much as I would love to, but no more chit chats. Shut that shit down. So, would anybody like to give me the recap of what happened last session? Zuck, if you are hearing this, we cannot hear you. You are currently muted.
I know.
Okay.
I think I'll do a recap this time around. I don't think I've done a recap, and I would gladly take the inspiration point.
Oh, of course. I reward my players for good inspiration or the attempt to. Hell yeah, go for it.
So, last week on Dragon Ball Z, we had done our errands in town, and we did all this, and we ended up meeting with some of the leaders of the different groups, and determined that there was some areas that needed to be cleaned out pretty quickly because we don't have a secure source of food, and the area we would use for farming is pretty overrun. And then I think Muds talked to an aberration. I want to say, was it an aberration?
Yep.
And
it was an aberration.
And learned about the Death's Embrace, I think is what it was called, and that was our big jellyfish. And it could travel through all of the water system throughout the entire town, and with a crazy reach. So we had to prioritize which one was which, and so we went after the jellyfish, knocked that bitch out. Shed went down and went unconscious for, I think, the very first time.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's been a hot minute. I think the last time you went down was when we were in like the dream plane. So we ended up didn't get annihilated by crabs, which was nice. And then Ludovic Vorpal, I think it was Ludovic or Zuck, Vorpaled it out of the water and onto land and beached the jellyfish, essentially ending combat. And so now we're getting ready to, I believe the plan was to move on to the farming area so we could secure food. And we can have aid. We still have the horn, so there are still people who can help us. I think somebody... And that's the recap. Did I miss anything?
No. No, you did not. You did a very good job. Hell yeah.
Outside of recap, I think someone else needs to have the horn other than Shed, because
My horn.
You use
Give
all
it to me.
You use all of your actions in combat to hit things. All of your actions.
With your initiative being so high, it's it might be a bit better to have it like lower on the initiative, like generally, just so we
Yeah.
can call it like earlier in combat.
Like, I'm open to taking it because it kind of, I can buff so much and set things up and then kind of do damage control outside of that. And if I need, and I always end up being low on the initiative anyway. But there's also, I think Muds might also be a really good option. Muds or maybe Zuck. Because Ludovic is good for like crowd control and that kind of stuff. Zuck can do some mean stuff, but also having him be able to be like, oh hey, I can do a bonus action, and then is the horn a bonus action or an action?
The horn is because it's an item used, just like the potion. So yeah, it'll be a bonus
action.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zuck has a couple of things for bonus actions, but not too many, and they're all spell slots.
I don't have too much on the bonus action side of things. Just the poke with the halberd generally.
Yeah, and then you've got like Hunter's Mark, Shield of Faith, and that kind of stuff. Your Channel Divinity is also a
bonus action.
Yeah, is a bonus action,
which is very useful. Gives you advantage on all attacks against a creature that's within 10 feet of you.
For a minute.
Yep, that's 10 rounds of combat, dude.
And it doesn't have to be Chog. It can be somebody he can see within 10 feet of him.
Vow of Enmity only gives it to Chog.
No, you can choose a creature you can see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious. So he can choose who he gives Vow of Enmity to. He can choose. It doesn't have to be him. They just have to be within 10 feet of him for him to do it. You can choose a creature you can see within 10 feet. Sorry, I keep character sheets open so I can look at hit points and armor class to be like, okay, where does Marta need to go? So I apologize.
And
Yeah.
Channel Divinity, do I have like a certain amount of times I can do that? Is there a...
Yes, so if you go into your features and traits... If you go into your features and traits, yours is going to be marked under your Sacred Oath. And so you can do 2 things with your Channel Divinity. You can do one or the other once per short rest, and that's Abjure Enemy or Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
And when we take a short rest, you get that Channel Divinity back. That's how Marta does the Balm of Peace. Because I think I can do Turn Undead or Balm of Peace, and the Balm of Peace lets me move and heal people. Or I can Turn Undead.
Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely have to use that more. I don't think I've used it much.
That happened to me a lot with Gravewalker, where there were things I could do, and I was like, fuck, I need to use this more, because I just forget about it. And it's low down on the list.
No, Natalie, you got it wrong. It's Vow of, because I know Vow of Enmity. As a bonus action, you choose a creature that you can see within 10 feet of it, of you.
Yeah.
And gain advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute. That's towards him specifically.
Oh,
It's not
I'm
towards
sorry.
everybody, because it's always towards him.
I read that bonkers, and I apologize. Because I was looking at it, and I'm like, that's beefy as hell. That's awesome. Okay, my B.
Just to clear things up, it's
no, I appreciate it.
It's always to him.
I appreciate that. Hey, Chug, quick question. Again, just looking at, and it could be something I am just completely unaware of. In your features and traits, under ability score improvement, you have no choice made.
It's supposed to be Polar Master.
Okay, because it's down at the bottom, but that's so weird. Why would it not put that in the feats?
It's not a big deal. I know he's meant to add it. He just added the feet to it. It's not a big deal.
Okay, because I was looking and I was like, Chug, are you not
You didn't
taking
level up properly.
I'm like, are you not taking advantage of a thing? Oh no, Chug could be so much
maybe
stronger.
Did I add it? Was I supposed to add that under ability score improvement or?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
so if you go
okay,
if you go to manage your character sheet and you click the ability score improvement, you'll get a drop down menu and you can either pick the ability score improvement or a feat, and then you click feat and then you can scroll through the list and pick your feat that way. I think you just did an override and did manage feats at the bottom of your sheet and added it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a big deal though, so you don't need to bother doing that.
Nah. Sorry, I was looking and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit.
Oh,
So-
But yeah,
thanks
but
for watching
anyways,
out.
Yeah,
you did a
it's
good job on the recap. So yeah, give
inspiration,
yourself
yeah?
inspiration. Hell yeah.
Yes.
You guys still, for those that there's certain individuals here that still have their natural 20.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna hold on to it for a minute. I feel like there's gonna be a time and a place where
I used mine, so that's why I was like, I'll do recap for the inspiration.
Yep. So just remember to always to have that marked off. So there you goes. But anyways, as you guys are in this area here, the jellyfish monster is completely dead. This aberration, and you notice that as it dies, it starts to turn into stone.
Ooh.
Stone. Interesting.
So is this like, if I'm looking at the picture, am I like, if I'm picturing this, is it like the shell is turning to stone and like
The whole thing.
there's just like all the tentacles and stuff as well?
Yep.
Oh.
This town's about to get a permanent jellyfish statue.
Yep. But other than that, you guys do notice the area is clear of all dangers. And you guys hear footsteps coming from behind you as a man arrives in the back area over here. And that man... Oh, wrong grabby clicky button.
And I think I did use my channel. I did use my channel divinity. I just didn't mark it.
Yeah, you used your bomber piece.
I did.
You notice this man here. Still trying to recover from his wounds there, but he looks at all of you guys and says, finally. So, oh shit, that's a giant jellyfish. It is turning into stone.
It is. It was causing a little bit of havoc in the water system.
Right. Whew.
It was
Well,
real
no.
touchy.
Yeah, I bet. It was probably really grabby as well.
Quite.
Though, are you ready for your next objective, though?
If we can take a moment to sit, maybe eat, kind of recoup a little bit before making our way, I think that would be appreciated by most.
Do we have the luxury of taking a short minute, or
Oh, yes, you do.
the mushroom fields aren't calling too loudly yet?
No, we haven't seen any. There hasn't been any reported dangers leaving the area. So far, we have everything now secured, and now since the waterways are now more or less secured as well, I don't believe there's going to be any more problems.
You may want to warn your men just in case. The crab creature in front of you, I don't know if those were strictly in line with this jellyfish here, but there may be a few more creeping along the banks of the river, so just make sure your men are mindful. They're vicious in packs.
Don't worry. We have archers placed in high areas to make sure that if any of them do pop out, they're going to be filled with arrows.
Good.
Though the mine situation, though, there has been no advances on either side for that. It seems to be a situation that our forces can't advance any further.
And that is that 4 is what we determined? Yeah, the old mines.
It's not the old mines. It is
Is it
in Area
20,
25,
25? Okay.
which is the iron mines.
Hmm.
That area we're not able to move forward. Whatever's guarding it in the way, or whatever the things that are guarding it, it's turning into a monumental task.
What kind of things are you encountering?
We don't know what the fuck it is.
Can you describe it?
It looks like imagine a very large ogre that looks like is wearing some form of beetle skin armor, and it has a rhinoceros nose, and it carries a big ass club.
Does it appear to have any abilities at all? Anything
So
that
far,
marks it as special aside from its size and strength?
we know that it likes to hunt, and anyone that ventures there, or a squadron, will be sent to go and investigate. They are annihilated, and we do not hear anything from them.
So it
Other
hunts
than
humanoids.
Yeah, and it's intelligent as well, which is terrifying to know, because it has left the remains of some dwarven soldiers and even a couple of my men, and left them out as a warning.
So it's baiting. DM, can I make a history check to see if I might have any inkling of what he's talking about with that description?
This is going to be an extremely high check, so go for it, though.
That's an extremely good roll. 25.
25?
Yeah.
Oh, 25 total?
Yep, I rolled a 19 with a +6.
Oh, dang. You've heard and seen, maybe read in one part of during your time of study, and you're studying during the time of when you were reading, a certain creature 10,000 years ago laid waste to a couple of Dakani legions. History depicts this creature as like this giant ogre that's looks like a mixture in between of a rhinoceros and a beetle. They say that these creatures are very strong, physically strong, able to rip and tear and destroy armor and sunder them useless, and a couple of psionic abilities, and a very and it also, some people believe that it's able to detect thoughts within its hunting grounds, though historical text hasn't depicted anything more than that.
Would I have come across a name or a nickname or any indication of what it would have been called in legend?
A lot of people, the name unknown.
Well, from what I know of the beast you speak of, it has some psychic abilities. Potentially, that could explain why your parties are suffering to its hunting. It might be aware of them before they even get close.
That is what I fear. Shit. There have been some reporting that there is more than one. It seems that there is a pair.
That's even more troublesome.
But we shall not be dealing with that situation for a while. They are guarding the iron mine.
Do you know if there's anything in the mine that would be worth guarding aside from the minerals?
What Mr. Muds has stated last time, that a reinforcing force of aberrations are coming through there that are absolutely horrifying. That they are from Kyber. They are apex predators with adaptation abilities.
So we've got a hole in the mines leading into the city.
Yeah, and that's coming from the iron mines.
Okay. Well, we know our priority first and foremost is food. An army marches on its stomach, so...
Exactly. But take the time that you have now to rest, and we shall see from there. I'll have my men secure the area here. Unless you guys want to go ahead and look around this place. I don't know.
I think after a rest I'll take a look, but I'd like to sit and catch my breath a little bit. Personally, if the others wish to look, I can wait.
Also, we gotta deal with these bodies. Ugh.
They are...
They are smelly.
Smell like bad seafood.
That would be an understatement, as like Marta like tucks her trunk like into a robe to try to like dampen the smell being so close.
During this time, you guys notice Ludovic, he kind of like goes against this wall and leans on it, crosses his arm, and he looks pretty cool doing it. The 18 charisma, man. Anything he does looks cool.
He's a chill dude.
Yeah. But the map is yours, guys, if you guys wish to explore this area here.
Okay. I mean, so if we're looking around here, do we see any buildings that look like distinguished apart from like in any way that are not just like regular kind of flat buildings? Any like signs or indication that
Yes, let's go on to the other side of the map. I'm just gonna put these away. So you guys can move your characters over here.
As you're looking for that,
7 Zuck back as well.
I would probably approach Zuck.
Oh, Death Dog's gone. Poof. I'm gonna put this on his... He had one here the whole time. How annoying.
I would probably approach Zuck a little away from everybody. Zuck, I have a question for you.
Are these maps the same?
What's on your mind?
Does that offer still stand to talk?
Sure, I don't exactly have much of anything else here at the moment.
Well, and I wasn't thinking of now. Probably later today before we bed down. We have other things to take care of. The conversation can wait, but I think I could use one.
Alright.
Also, sorry that this was the way that you guys were supposed to come out of and all that jazz. But I just didn't want you guys to just be like, oh, what's inside the buildings? It's like, yeah, we'll just use this map.
Focus! I just thought I'd ask before I make assumptions.
Assumptions about what?
Whether the offer still stood.
Right. Well, the offer does still stand. You feel free to talk to me whenever you're ready.
I appreciate that.
It's about Jesus.
I wrote a song about Jesus. It is not about Jesus.
No.
This will not be a divine conversation. I know how that will go with Zuck. We've already had that conversation.
We don't talk about gods here. But yes, as you guys are around here, you guys notice a couple of buildings. A lot of it is of storage areas. Some seems to be taverns and inns of those way back a long time ago. You do notice that there is a temple here, which is right there, which could be used to consecrate this area so that nothing bad ever comes out of the Awa. So that's a good idea.
Of course, Marta would go look at the little temple.
Enjoy
You
your
got a
temple teaching.
you got a
Yeah.
boat crafting shop over here. You got an ironworks of a forge that's out in the open here.
Sorry, you said they have a Bass Pro Shop over there?
Sure.
Oh, fucking hell.
What is this, Harley? Is there like a gate or something? What does this pull?
Oh, that I know what that is. It's basically it prevents boats from basically entering or leaving from an area.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a chain.
Yeah.
It's a
It's literally
form of defense of a large chain, so that if a boat would try to enter, it would be
Run.
caught onto the chain
Yeah.
and then be split apart into smithereens.
Kind of like a tire strip, but for boats.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Great for guarding ports.
Fantastic for guarding ports. But not against octopuses and jellyfish, apparently.
No.
Because they can swim underneath that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys got a couple of buildings here to explore.
All right. Let's just head a little further.
You head on a little further. All
Can I
right.
explore the boats?
Where
Are
the
the boats there?
Yeah, those boats are there.
I'm gonna explore those boats.
All
I'm
right,
on a
get
boat.
All right. So as you walk, you are on a rickety deck.
Perfect.
And you're going to go ahead and check out these ancient dwarven boats. They look more akin to. They don't have sails because there's no real current here. You notice that these form of boats, again, they're not magically induced magical boats either, like the boats that you guys seen, such as airships and even elemental water boats that would have the same elemental ring placed upon it to make the ship go faster. But these ones here, they have a what looks like to be some form of engine that is used for steam.
Almost like a
Interesting.
Yep.
Steamboat Willie.
Is it like below decks? Is the engine like below decks, or is it on?
Currently, you don't see it where you are from what you see. So you do notice like this big flappy rudder in the back over here behind this one and this one. But you don't see the engine connected to them. They seem to be in the interior of the ship.
All right, I'm a hop on this boat and go below decks and look for whatever makes it go.
Whatever makes it go. All right. I'll pause on you for a real quick moment. Zuck, is there any place that you'd like to explore?
No, not really.
There is a forge here, though.
That there is.
Full functioning forge.
Ooh.
I just assume that they're not going to have much in the way of either material or proper what's the word? Not equipment. They're not exactly gonna have stuff to make weapons out of here. They're gonna have stuff to repair boats and stuff. So I don't need to go into every single forge I see.
The thing is, this is a trade port, so
I'll check out the forge.
I was gonna say there are like ballistas and stuff on the ships.
Okay.
alrighties. And we'll do the things. So I'm gonna start off with the Chog, with the Zuck, and then with Shed, and then Marta. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Sure. So Chog, you look at the door, and you find a storage area.
Remembering horrible things that happened last time I opened some of these crates, I'm gonna pull Seb with me, even though he looks so cool. Hey, buddy, I need a accountability buddy here.
All right.
What happened last time you opened crates? I don't think I was here.
A necklace tried to kill me.
Oh, good. We love cursed things.
Yeah.
It wasn't cursed. It was one of those weird ass parasites we kept talking about.
The symbiote necklace type deal.
Yeah.
Oh, no bueno.
Nope.
They try to look like your most valuable desires to lure you in close enough to fucking latch onto you and shit.
God damn this place and
Strog
our
wanted
desires.
a big ass gold chain. What can I say?
He wanted to be pimping.
Yep.
Absolutely. Everybody's gotta be balling once in a while, you know?
All right. So, Chog, you enter into this area with Ludovic right behind you, just looking around. Chog, what would you like to do while you're in here? You see a number of barrels and crates.
I mean, first I guess I would try and see like the back doors, like try and see if I can see any indication of like what type of if this is just like a storage thing or.
So you notice on one of the doors with a placard on it, written in Dwarvish. It's written. Which can you read Dwarvish?
I cannot. Can Seb read Dwarvish?
Ludovic looks at the sign. He stares at it for a couple minutes as I open up his character sheet.
He can speak Dwarvish.
I thought it was Ludovic and you who could speak Dwarvish, right? Am I wrong?
Me, Ludovic,
Yep,
and I
speak Dwarvish.
think one other person can speak Dwarvish, other than me and Ludovic.
I'm working on it.
I know. I know. I'm helping.
Ludovic looks at the door.
What is?
And he just says, "Oh, that's the dock manager's office."
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll have a look here. Is the door locked?
Do you try to open the door?
I'm just gonna try and push it with the back of the halberd at first.
Are you trying to do like or a eh?
Pretty forceful, you know. I'm picturing this place as kind of like the rest of the city. It's like kind of decaying, and like if this is just like a wooden door, I'd imagine it's probably not the smoothest, you know.
No, it's a wooden door.
Yeah, no, pretty forceful.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and give me an athletics check then.
Okay. That is a 24.
24. With the butt of your halberd, your butt of the halberd just goes through the door, like.
All right, I'll just kick it down, I guess, at this point, if there's just a hole in the door.
And as you bash it through and you pull out your halberd, the door just goes open and just go.
Yeah. Poke my head in here and.
You notice an office with a desk and a chair. You notice what looks like to be a short shelf that has a bunch of books on it. You notice a cabinet that seems to be some form of could be just a cabinet that has two little doors on it.
And
Yeah,
6 kilos of
and
cocaine.
I'll definitely look through all this stuff, see if there's anything of note in here. I suppose the books are all in Dwarvish, so I can't read them.
Yep.
I would
Yep.
just look to see if there's any book that looks like out of place or
A fancy book.
like a fancy book, maybe a book
Give
that's
me a
like,
give me a perception check or investigation.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
That is a 12.
12 years. Man, you don't understand shit.
Man, fuck these books. Books are for
No.
nerds. I'm just gonna start opening crates now.
You. So did you check this and this?
Yeah, I'm like just kind of like rummaging around,
All right,
like
cool. So
seeing if there's anything of interest.
you open the closet, and as you open up the closet, wow. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yee.
Alrighty.
No, I straight up have a centinel plant, which is meant to like
Killed
ward
it.
off.
28.
28. You notice this long, skinny worm that at first, when you first saw it, it was like, oh, that's a really cool ring. And it's like, no, that's a thing. That's a straight up bad thing.
I see.
It turns and is about to bound towards you. What do you do?
I'm gonna fucking poke it with the halberd.
Yeah, you just no
Squish
attack
it!
roll needed.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It jumps in the air, and with your quick movement, you cut it in half. It's like two little worms, like half piece of worms, just like bleed out. It's like,
Can't, fool me once. Shame on me. No longer. Alright. Goddamn closets and crates in this goddamn dwarven city.
But yeah, you just noticed that there was more books in there. You thought you saw a really cool ring of protection, but it ain't a ring of protection.
It was a worm.
It was a worm. A gross ass wiggle worm. Ludovic is just looking at you. It's like, dude, really? Again?
Hey, we got it this time. We're learning. We're evolving. We're growing.
Right. Sure thing, dude. I'm just gonna stand over here and look real cool. Anything interesting in there?
Nah, man, just a fucking worm. And some
Okay.
lame-ass books.
Books, you say? He goes in.
Oh, you fucking nerd. I thought you were trying to look cool over there.
I'm a cool, sexy nerd. Leave me alone.
He's a he's a secret nerd.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
looking...
I'm an otaku fan as well.
Yeah. It's like...
But he starts to flip through some pages in some books, and he just starts doing that. I mean, he's minding his own business, and I shall tell Seb what he found later. As for you, there's a bunch of crates here.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm gonna start digging through crates.
All right. Give me.
This can't go wrong.
Never.
Are you gonna spend time like popping up lids and popping up crate heads?
Yeah, I mean, I'll get like a couple here and there. Like if it's all filled with like I guess rotten like materials and everything looks really aged, then I probably wouldn't look super deep, but I'll open a couple here and there. Get a nice little sample to try and see what we got here.
All right. One moment, please. Come on, website, work.
Never.
All right, this is kind of lame. All right. This is not helping me whatsoever. Fucking crap. I had a friend to pass me a loot generator thing, so it's just like so much easier to fucking roll loot, but this thing's a pain in the ass. The fuck is this shit?
While the loot generates, I'm gonna run back in this room and go, Seb, careful, what's that book? I'm gonna kind of point towards the book in his chest, and as he looks down, I'm gonna pop it up and hit his nose. That's right, nerd.
Fucking piece of shit.
Fucking love it.
As I head back out to rummage through my garbage crates.
Alright. It's urban. What the fuck? No.
Fuck is me.
Alright. You guys find this. So, I'm just gonna put in loot for the Eberron Clifftop Adventures. And here you go. This is what you find in total in down there, Mr. Chog. So if you go on Eberron Clifftop Adventure and the loot table, you find 800 copper pieces, 3,000 silver pieces, 1,600 gold pieces, 90 platinum, a black onyx stone statue. That is worth 150 gold. You find a diamond that is worth 100 gold pieces. You find amber, not Amber Heard, fuck that bitch. You find amber, 100 gold pieces as a rock. You find garnet that's worth 100 gold pieces. 2 jet, which is not like, they're not jets. Okay, we're not going to be flying jets here because they don't exist. But it's a type of stone, so you find 2 of those of worth 100 gold pieces. You find 3 pearls, each one worth 100 gold pieces. 2 spinal things, and find 4 potions of healing.
Damn. Okay. There's definitely a couple things in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay. Well, I mean, so
It's on the loot table, so.
Okay.
But that's what you find there. All the rest of it is like old food, junk, things that are just not salvageable. Other than the actual, like, oh shit, this one crate had like something that's meant for a bank, and it's like, oh, that's mine, I guess. And you found one that is delivering what seems to be medical supplies. And you notice in this small little box, it's like, oh, look at that, a little crate of 4 potions of healing.
Fuck yeah. I guess I would, if it's all right, if you don't want to move on, I would just check in the last room here.
In the last room, you notice that it is the dock director.
I will pop on in and I guess rummage around again. Same thing as the other room. Just
Yep, more
can't
dwarvish
read.
stuff, more dwarvish books.
Okay. More nerd shit. Okay. I'm good.
Chog is not the very intelligent being, but
Hey man, I can't read these books.
not even because you're a nerd or not. It's just like I can't understand.
I don't understand it, so it makes me angry.
Things I don't understand makes me angry.
Ah! That's that
Jesus.
barbarian mentality, man.
All right, Zuck, you arrive here. You notice a forge that is has some dead coals in them. You notice an anvil. You notice a workbench that has an assortment of tools. Some of these tools seem to be rusted and wear down through over time. And then you notice what looks like to be, and obviously by just looking at it, what seems to be some form of locked cabinet that's here.
Well, it's a good thing I have thieves' tools and the ability to fucking use them.
All right. So you go up to the cabinet.
Yes, sir.
All right. So as you go up to the cabinet, you notice that it is obviously locked. And you notice that just because of your artisan intuition and just being an artificer in general, you notice that these chains are made out of adamantine.
Ooh.
And the keyhole itself, you think that if you try to use your lockpicking tools to this thing, would most likely break your tools.
All right.
It looks like a very sophisticated piece of work to guard something from intruders.
Oh, absolutely. I am in awe over the fucking adamantine. In that case, I'm gonna attempt to look for the tools if I can. Oh, not tools. The key.
The key.
Yeah. Ah.
If you would like, you can give me where would you search for the key?
Well, obviously the cabinet first, but can't do that. Let's see. That's an anvil. That is his workstation. That is the forge itself.
Yep,
Right?
that's the forge itself. That's an anvil. You notice that there's like this metal bucket that is filled with oil. So like when you like put your
It would have been a
blade in.
quenching bucket.
Yeah, a
basically.
quenching thing. Yeah, quencher thing.
Yeah.
And you notice that there is a work table here that has certain tools such as tongs and other things there to everything that blacksmith needs, but they are heavily eroded due to time.
Heavily eroded to.
But as you're standing here, where would you try to look specifically? Because this would
I would
yeah, go ahead.
check. I would check his workstation first. On a low ball chance, I would check somewhere either above or below the furnace itself, just to see if maybe he tried to hide it somewhere, either on top of, underneath,
All right,
maybe even chimney.
maybe
But yeah,
in. You
yeah,
said maybe in.
yeah.
All right, cool. So as you, so I'm just gonna. This is just for time's sake because you don't. If you're just looking for things, I don't need you guys to just make an investigation check 24/7 like this is this. Unless there's a fuck ton of boxes, then it's gonna be like, yeah, you gotta need to maybe look for it. But if you're just like taking the unconventional route of just like I'm a smash the crate pops up and check inside, and that's no problem either. But Zuck, as you scrummage around the workbench, you're touching everywhere. You're trying to see if there's like some sort of secret button. You're looking at all the tools. Maybe something is here. You're just like, okay, what the fuck? Though you find what looks like to be one piece of something. It's like this is not a tool, but it seems to be a piece of something. And as you turn around and you go ahead and check in the forge, you check on top of the forge as you climb on top, and you're like, man, it's not there. You try to look under, and it's like it's already flat to the floor. It's like as if it's like sealed, so there's nothing like underneath it. So you're like, okay, it's not there. And as you go ahead and you scrummage around in the coals, long dead, and you're just making a bunch of soot, and your hands become black because of the charcoal that was there.
There are fire pokers, man. There are fire pokers. Use tongs. Anything other than the hands. Digging around
It's
and
not even lit. But so using the tongs, and you're just like swishing around in there trying to find something, you find another piece. And as you look at these two pieces together, as they interlap with one another, they form a key.
So the two pieces over Link, do they
Mhm.
look like they form a key so far, or does it look
They
like
look
I'm
like
missing a piece?
they look like they form a key together.
Beautiful. I have mending. I'll just fix the key.
Nice. I mean that was the trick. You solved my puzzle.
There we go.
Dun, dun,
You
dun.
solved my blacksmithing puzzle.
Hell yeah! I will so totally use the key on the cabinet now,
Mm-hmm.
and pocket the chains.
All right. So you go ahead, you unlock the lock, and the chains just collapse to the ground. Boom! They are very heavy as they land and crash into the ground. And as the cabinet doors open, and you can see, as you open it up yourself, this is a pretty fancy cabinet. It has a lot more of the better treated tools. You look at these tools, and they are extremely high quality. You think that these were worked to be made to be working with things such as adamantine and of mithril work. And as you look around even further, you notice ignits of different materials of metal, such as steel, iron. You even notice that two of them there, they are two ignits of Bishek. So we're gonna write this down now. So in the loot table, ignits of Bishek. One ignit of adamantine. And if you can, could you roll me a d4, Mr. Zuck?
I am attempting, but oh my goodness, do I need to reset the base? There it goes. Got a 2.
A 2. Wonderful. And a 2. And you find 2 mithril ignits. Ingots, sorry. I've been pronouncing it wrong. That is all weighing. Some of these ignits be 10 pounds each, so that's one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That is 50 pounds total.
I check one adamant. Smooth mithril, all weighing 50 pounds. Thank goodness I'm the one carrying the amazing back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just a quick question. Is it
Yeah.
cool if I converted the copper into gold when I added it into my inventory? Just to
Nope.
not have like
Nope.
that's
Add the copper.
nope.
Add
Alrighty,
copper.
alrighty. I will revert.
When I say you have 6,000 copper, you have 6,000 copper.
Excellent. I'll make it hail on them.
Hey, people need pennies. People need pennies, man. You never know when you need to go to a penny store.
True.
You can buy a
The
lot with
copper
pennies.
copper-rama.
Yeah, copperama. Yeah, good old Dollarama here in Canada. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, that's what you find there, Mr. Zuck.
Wonderful. That is actually amazing. I will be pocketing all of it. The
Yoink, yoink, yoink.
adamantine chip and those awesome tools.
Oh, and they all right, I also add a man teen chain. That itself, since they're very heavy, that is also another 50 pound. 50 pounds. It's 100 pounds haul, man. Good thing you got a magical bag.
Absolutely. If you've got the space for it, pick it up.
Yep.
It'll be useful later.
Hell yes. Now we go. Is that all? Would you like to look anywhere else? You can also look at this nice little boat shop. I don't know. It's kind of cool.
All right, I'll go into the Bass Pro Shop. You know, well, we can always take the canals back down to the mushroom store. You never know.
All right.
Find something nice there.
All right. As you are in here, you notice that this is a obviously you notice a sort of woodworking shops for making the frames for the boats and so on and so forth. They're very rudimentary and very simple. Um, but go ahead and this time for this room area here, give me an investigation check.
Will do. That is a dirty 20.
All right. With a dirty 20, as you're looking around here, and you notice that there were some ideas of the steam powered engines just like known for known with some of the dwarves here, and that knowledge has been spread out to certain areas around the world and even on the continent of Corvair. But you notice that one apprentice, one young lad, was onto something. As you go into the back rooms of the room here and you kind of open up the door, you go inside and you're just rummaging around and you look inside this box here. It's a small box, it's nothing too important, and you just notice a bunch of paper. Um, as you look inside of here and with your little half understanding of the dwarvish language, it kind of gives the idea of some form of weapon. You don't fully understand it, but you can understand where the kid is going with the schematics. And the schematic design was what looked like to be some form of warhammer.
Okay. Uh, I will. Uh, do I have a book?
You have the dwarvish understanding book
Oh, true. I was
that you're
asking if
trying
I
to
actually
understand.
had. The reason why I was asking if I had a book was because I was going to, instead of taking the schematics off the wall, I assume the paper's kind of running down at the point. I'm just gonna copy it down into my book.
All right.
Yeah.
You can just use some of the skill parts of your book learning. Like, little skill tests of the dwarvish language there. You can just like fill all the answers of how to do the schematics and take some time to draw it yourself.
Yeah.
And you said the schematics are for a Warhammer?
Yeah.
This is some useful information. This kid apparently not to say. Can I, guessing off of what I understand, what specifically was it that he was aiming for? The effect of the warhammer? Was it just that is a warhammer, or was he making a special kind of warhammer?
He was making some sort of special kind of Warhammer, one that uses propulsion.
Oh,
Interesting.
interesting.
It's like I'm just gonna cut to the chase. It looks like if anybody has ever here played Overwatch, it's like Reinhardt's Warhammer, where it just goes
Yeah.
turbo mode and smashes down.
Dude, that is sick. I'm so totally writing this shit.
Fun fact: Marta uses a Warhammer.
Yeah. Fun fact. This is gonna be awesome.
Hey, no, the thing is, as you look at the schematic, it seems like to be a very complicated weapon. Like this is gonna take a lot of work and downtime to do.
Oh yeah.
It's not just
This-
something you can pound out in a
This
night.
is complicated, but I am stubborn. Okay. Let's keep it.
We love a stubborn
Stubbornness-
forger.
Oh yeah. I will work day and night. I will get
Day and night.
addicted to watchful rest potions just to crank this shit out.
It's like my character's addicted to potions of speed. Like
Oh my
legit.
god. That would
Well,
be hilarious.
He's not addicted, but I always buy like a fuck ton of those. Like I want the haste condition on my fucking ranger. I want to go zoom and slash a shit ton.
You gotta go fast. I gotta never sleep again.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Now we're coming up onto Mr. Shed here. Mr. Shed. Yeah, that's a you, old buddy.
That's me.
You go down decks, down into the lower storage of this long ship essentially, and as you go down, you notice that there are a couple of crates down here,
Will you
and
go
you
let-
notice further in the back room, reading on the sign, written in Dwarvish, which you don't understand, but kind of makes you think to believe that, hey, that's probably the engine room just by logic.
Let's go in that room. Let's see what's in there.
Yeah, fuck the boxes. You
Fuck
go
the
into.
boxes. Last
You
time I
go-
opened a box, I got holes in my arms. Fuck the boxes.
You go into the back room here, and as you kind of go ahead and turn on the doorknob that's sort of implemented there, it doesn't move. It's stuck. Like, I can't open it.
Is it a wooden door?
It is a wooden door, yes.
I'm going to cut this wooden door in half.
Now this is gonna take some time as it is a wooden door. As you're like, punk, pull out, punk, pull out, punk, pull out.
I'm getting there. I need an axe, but this works too.
It's like, ah man, I wish I had Riding Sword where I can just go into blade mode and just cut the shit out of
Blade
it. But you can't. You have not unlocked blade mode yet.
Aw.
No, sad. But after a couple of rounds of you beating the shit out of your sword upon this door here, and thank God it's magical, because if not, that's a lot of dents on a sword, especially a katana. You finally break down the door with a single victorious slash, and you notice what looks like to be an engine room.
Interesting. I would like to look at the engine.
You. What are you trying to look for here?
Well, let's see if it still works.
To see if it
start
still
with.
works. All right. I need you to make me an intelligence check.
Ah, fuck me, dude.
You're trying to figure this shit out.
Okay, so not a saving throw, a check.
No, it's an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay, here we go. I got a 4.
You got a 4,
Ooh.
and you're like, "What's this lever do?" Nothing
Clunk.
happens.
Oh,
What does this lever do?
clunk.
It's stuck on something. Shit. Oh, look, a button. Press button.
Push.
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing happens. And you're just like, oh, cool. That button looks really pretty. You press the red button. As you press the red button, you notice that the engine door that's there starts to slide open slowly. And you notice an extreme amount of heat coming off of it. And you hear a roar.
Oh. Those are all bad things.
What does Shed do as this door is slowly opening up?
Well, let's think. It roars and it's hot. Draconic, are you a dragon?
It does not respond. It responds back into a language towards you, which in a language that you do not understand. It sounds like somebody is talking as if they are speaking in fire.
Speaking in fire. Interesting.
It's like a roaring flame trying to talk to you.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's just try the other 2 languages I know, Abyssal and Celestial, to see if I can.
Nope, it doesn't
No.
understand. It just keeps, and it seems to be yelling,
Okay.
and it starts coming out. It then
Ooh.
touches the wooden deck of the one arm touches the wooden deck of the floor, and the floor starts getting on fire.
No, 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 just no. Don't burn everything down. Just
The fire starts spreading extremely fast.
God damn it.
What do you do, Shed?
I'm doing what I do best. Run really, really fast.
Yeah, you start running really fast, and Shed, as you run really fast and get back to the top deck here, those that are outside, oh, no one's outside except for Sir Reuben Gray. He's just checking shit out, and Muds is just doing his thing, kind of talking with Sir Reuben Gray. Sir
Muds,
Reuben,
help!
Mud's like, huh? What? Problem?
Fire bad!
You guys hear a roaring inferno igniting from the ship, and you guys see this creature appear.
We all hear it if we're inside a building?
If you guys have the door closed, you wouldn't necessarily hear it. Who has a passive perception of 15 or higher?
Me.
All right, Marta, you hear something, and you hear Shed yelling something, profanities, and you hear something roaring in an inferno outside, and you're just like, man, I was about to just pray and check this place out, and Shed did something again.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Marta exhales real deep, looks up at the statue. Why is it always him? Like, drops her head and turns around and runs out the door towards the sound. Would I have gotten a general direction of where the sound came from?
It's coming from the boat.
God damn it, Shed. So Shed is on the dock now?
Yep, and you notice that this thing just burst out.
Shed, what the hell did you do now?
Fire!
You notice this thing popping out of the ship, nearly destroying the ship, and it's just yelling in fire language where no one understands, unless somebody here has primordial.
Let me double check.
Does Ludo have primordial? I feel like he would have it.
He does not. He has infernal.
No,
What about
Muds would probably speak primordial, but Muds is not here. Marta's gonna call over her shoulder. Chug! Zuck! Ludovic! Shed touched something again!
Ludovic, come on. Stop reading your nerd book. Get out of here.
Ludovic is like,
There's
no, fuck you.
I'm gonna drag him out. There's fuckery about. We need you, okay, buddy?
All right, fine, I'm coming. Oh my
Oh,
god!
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that thing?
And it's just like a raging inferno. It looks and it is moving. So I think Shed was running away, and Marta and Shed, you guys would have been more or less here than standing on the dock.
So I would have been.
Yeah, you guys would have ran. Shed was just running like fuck, 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 as
So
this
I'd
thing
probably
bursts
be like
out.
right here.
Zuck, you're in a building within a room within the building. Give me a perception check. DC for this would be an 18.
Will do.
I mean, you're just spending your time looking at this really cool schematic and sketches and shit stuff.
Just doing my thing.
Mhm.
Eight.
You're too
Yeah.
absorbed into this. This thing looks really fucking cool. As those within the vicinity, you see this fire creature made completely out of fire, and it's just looking around angrily.
I found a thing.
What did you do? It was just there?
Yes.
Also, they're not that big.
He probably touched something.
Yeah,
I did not.
doubts.
I did no such thing. He was just there.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you didn't push a button?
Do I push buttons? Maybe emotional buttons, but I don't push actual buttons. I'm not a monster.
This ship is on fire now, and it is it's an inferno. And as it jumps onto the bridge here, the bridge starts lighting up with flame. Everything it touches is catching fire.
Quick, break
Oh.
the pier.
Jesus Christ.
And it starts moving towards you, and you guys just keep yelling in this language that you guys don't understand. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Does it look
You.
Does it look aggressive to us?
Yeah, that's the insight check.
Here we go. Rolling insight.
Rolling insight.
9.
I got an 8.
14.
Ludovic, come here.
My passive insight is 17.
Yeah, we'll use your passive.
8.
Marta, this creature just seems to be very, very angry. And
Does it look like it's directed at us?
And it's just yelling, and it's just super angry and yelling. And notice that as this pier is catching on fire and the bouts of flames that's coming off of him as he rages, you notice that this ship is on fire and slowly starting to become consumed. And looking at its predicament, it starts moving forward.
Does it look like it's directing its anger at us?
It doesn't seem to give you any form of hostile intent. It just wants to talk. But very angry. Very angry talk.
Very angry talk.
I am going to use my Helm of Comprehend Languages so I can understand what it's yelling.
All right. As you use your Helm of Comprehend Language, this creature's moving forward.
And I'll kind of like swap places with Shed. Bring Shed and Chog back so it has room to get off the pier. Is it considered large or medium?
It is considered. I'm trying to size it. It is considered large, so it's like this big, and it's coming towards you guys. And
I'll
Marta,
push us
you
back
hear.
towards the building.
Marta, you hear. Thank you so much. Thank you for freeing me. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Thank you.
And I've got both my arms out, like one in front of Shed, one in front of Chog, and I'll lean over to Shed and go, "For once you did a good thing by accident. Just let it go. It is very grateful."
I want to give him a hug.
Entity, I don't know if you have a gender, but we
My name is Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, but we are rather flammable and cannot hug the same way that you do.
This plane is not hot enough. I wish to be back in my home.
Do you know how you got to this plane?
Some weird bullshit. I was taking my time in the plane of fire, minding my own business, until a hole opened and I saw something interesting. I went into a hole, and then I found myself trapped forever inside a metal box.
Well, I'm afraid, as far as my capabilities go and my companions, I don't think we have the ability to send you home. But we might be able to. Can you make yourself slightly smaller? I don't know if you noticed. You have a lot of collateral damage. There's a lot of flammable material, and if we can get you out of the city without it burning to the ground, that would be optimal.
Do you have wood? I am hungry.
And I'll lean over to Chug. Did you find anything?
It starts to shrink.
I mean, there's crates everywhere, but you see that dock over there? You know, I'm pretty sure that's up for grabs if you're, looking for a snack. That guy too.
It starts eating the planks, and the fire grows, and the fire grows bigger.
The
Oh,
boats.
God.
The boats are also on fire, but you may end up in the water.
I do not like water.
I didn't think you would. Let me look at a map of this area to see path of least resistance. We're in 28. No, 28 is the farm. Are we in 3? Or
You
no,
got-
15. Where are we?
Where are you, Dungeon Master? Where am I? You are in 31.
31. Where does this tunnel leads to? 29?
It leads down to the Pits of Justice. Goes to here. It goes to here. Then after that, it goes to here and goes onto the big square.
Let's see. And 6 is the Great Hall. It would be a matter of transportation and making sure we can all be safe as we travel or send you on your way.
Yes.
There is a hole in some mines south of here that you could potentially get through. It's treacherous. There's creatures over there, so it could be potentially dangerous, but that's the closest way I know that could get you out of this place without taking the city with you. Potentially.
Where does
Unless-
underground lead me?
That I don't know. And I'll call out to
Muds.
Sir Reuven Gray.
Oh, so Riven Gray is like, yeah. Oh, oh shit. That's a fire. That's a fire emblem tool.
Sir Reuven, do you have anyone who might have the ability to open a planar gate, a portal, to send our very grateful friend? And like she is gesturing and like explaining like he's not hurting us. Do you have anyone who could potentially send him home?
We could use him as a weapon.
Nope.
He is Sir Mr. Scorch. He said his name was Scorching Ray, right?
Yep, Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, and I don't want you to feel left out. Scorching Ray. He has an intelligence, so it would have to be agreed upon. I mean, I wouldn't want to force an intelligent creature or enslave one, but you would have to ask him. Let me double check comprehend languages to see damn it. Because I want to see if everyone can understand, or
I think it's just you, the wielder. I'm pretty sure it's.
I
that.
think so too, but I just want to double check. Enter, go. that you hear. You also understand any language. Yeah, it's any language that I hear. So I'm the intermediary. So I would to Scorching Ray.
Yes.
My friend here was wondering if you'd like to assist us in our endeavors.
Since that one has helped me, I shall help in return. But you must promise that you may free me of this mortal coil and this mortal plane. I wish to go back to the plane of Fernia.
I can't make a guarantee, but I can try my best. I don't have the ability to do so, but I think we could potentially find someone to aid you in that endeavor.
It scratches its chin.
Do you
So Reuben Gray
enjoy...
kind of pops up. Is like, we can banish it.
If you... My friend here, we call him Sir Reuben Gray, and she gestures over, has just informed me that we can in fact banish you. So if you'd like to... I don't know, how do you feel about fighting? Do you enjoy it? No, banish. So what banishment does is when you banish a creature and you maintain concentration for a minute, if the creature is not from the plane you are on, it gets sent back to its home plane, and if the spell, if it remains banished for the entire minute, it will remain on that plane and will not return.
It's a nice. I think it's a 4th level spell.
Yeah, I think it's 4th. If you use it right, it's great.
I thought banishing was a bad thing.
It can be. Can be. Depends.
Yep.
Scorching Ray, do you enjoy combat, fighting, taking down enemies who oppose you?
I enjoy the thrill of combat.
Then
I wish to prove my mettle. What are you fighting against?
Well, we have the area I was directing you to, some rather large creatures with some psychic abilities, great strength, and heavily armored that could cause some trouble for us. I think they would be worthy foes for you.
He thinks and ponders and scratches his chin. Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Well, at this point,
If anybody wishes to aid,
Have advantage, my friend.
advantage.
Chaga's gonna grab some planks from these crates he opened and like chuck them up at his mouth like doggy treats.
Is it just it's just a +3 to saving throws, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
just on
it's only a
saves.
+3 to saving throws.
Okay.
Or protection.
So an 11, and please be better. Nope, it's a flat 11. I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll the 11.
Ludovic.
It's a 10.
God damn it.
Alright, Ludovic, what's your persuasion?
Probably high. He could also
+4.
He
Mine's
could also
+6.
he could
Yours is
also
+6?
Yep.
Y'all do have natural 20s sitting in the wings as well. But whether you want to save those or not, that is up to you.
Although I can't speak with this thing.
You
I don't
can say
know.
your words through Marta, and Marta can transcribe them to the creature.
Yes, persuade him.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess I'll just like tell Marta like like you had said, if he wishes to help us, that would be greatly appreciated, and afterwards we'll us and our party will do everything we can to bring him back to where he's from.
Yes, please help us, giant flaming man. You're awesome when you fight.
I'll translate. And is my translation enough to give him advantage?
You say some kind words weaved into that? Yeah, I'll allow it.
Hell yeah. He is
All
a
right,
mighty warrior.
fine.
Of course I'm flowering up combat. I immediately understand.
A fire elemental.
Thank God for Helm of Comprehend Languages, man. Probably the best thing I have ever bought to date. outside of the
Well, you
amulet
guys
of the
can totally
devout.
beat the shit out of this guy too as well. Poor guy.
Oh,
No, I would never. He's friendly.
this guy is cool, and it's the first time I did something on
Not,
purpose that was a
not.
good thing.
Ooh.
As I persuade him, I feed him some more planks.
Just
You
kind of
toss him a
chuck it at
plank.
his legs.
You toss him a plank of wood, and he's just like, yummy, yummy. I'm going to need more. Oh no, I'm shrinking. Yeah, I can help you guys. Sure. As long as I'm fed so that the fire can keep going, I'll be good. Oh
Oh god, I just keep running with crates. Here you go, buddy.
no. It grows in size.
Can you ask him how much he needs to eat, Marta, to maintain like his size? What's like
I need carbon-based life forms or carbon material in order to make me grow bigger.
Here's a question, DM. Does this creature understand common?
Nope, it only speaks the language of Ignan.
So this will be up to you because Terrible pointed it out in chat and he makes a very good point. For the duration, I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language. Do I have tongues prepared? Because if I have to cast tongues, then I will.
Yeah.
I don't think I do. I do not have tongues prepared. So I can understand it, but evidently it cannot understand me. Just as a heads up for comprehend languages. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see. The spell doesn't decode secret messages.
Oh, so that whole conversation never happened.
Yeah. 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 I don't think.
Okay, you know what? Because it was around dwarves for so long, it gained a form of a little bit of higher intelligence. So I would say it knows dwarvish.
Okay, if I could
There we go.
grasp
Fuck
that,
it.
I would speak dwarvish to it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He hates using the language because he blames the dwarves for trapping him there, but other than that, if it's the only way of communication, he'll use it.
Okay. We can keep you fed. I don't think that will be an issue. We've run across a lot of detritus.
That would be fun.
Flame guy.
I'm gonna change his name to Scorching Ray.
He's so cool.
And I'll kind of
So
call
can you-
over
Or
to Saruvan Gray. Would you
Or
like
get
to
tied.
come meet our new ally?
Scrooching Ray, whatever.
Scritching Ray.
Scrooching Ray.
Scritch,
I don't know.
scritch.
So Saruvan Gray is what?
Would you like to come meet our new ally?
No, I see him fine from here.
Well, he'll be traveling with us for a time, so just be aware. He asks to be fed and that he be sent home. But he enjoys combat and is looking forward to offering us some assistance, as long as we keep him fed.
So with that persuasion check, what was the total?
Oh,
23?
23?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just check.
Yes.
Yep, 23.
23. He says that instead of just me yelling in the microphone, thank God, I'm saving my voice here. He says that he will help you in one fight. The thing is, these creatures are neutral. They are completely neutral. They don't give a shit. But the thing is, it does prefer to get back home as fast as he can because he says that he has a wife and kids, and he wants to go home to them as fast as possible.
If you can give us about an hour, we can get some fighting done after that hour and see about returning you to your family. How does that sound?
I say I agree. He hands out his hand for a handshake.
I will extend Hold on, I have to check.
He looks at everybody.
I'll
Who is
take his
resistant?
I have fire resistance, so I
I
will.
have a ring of fire resistance.
I'll take the the proverbial bullet here, Marta.
I was just gonna
I'll
shake
give
his
him-
hand, resistance or not.
Don't do
Man.
that. Do not
give
do
him a-
that. Do not do that.
I'm doing it.
Quick
I'm just
handshake.
shaking his hand.
I was
Right.
going to extend my warhammer as a
Oh, he
means
shakes
of like
hands, not
shaking.
hammers. He shakes hands, not hammers.
It is an extension
Um,
of my arm.
Take my hand, you flaming man.
So
Do
he
it.
goes and touches you. Shed, you are dealt 2d6 plus 3 points of fire damage. So that
God
is 8
damn
points
it.
of fire damage. So
Thank God we're
apply that to
taking
your
a short
hand.
rest.
Hey, guess
It-
what? I lost nothing. I had 8 temporary hit points. I lost nothing.
Shed, at the same time as the fire touches you, you are ignited with flame. You are lit on fire.
Oh, this is a new one.
And
Jesus.
You might want
take
to
an
put that out.
additional 1d10 points of fire damage until you can put that out. You take
Drop,
one more
drop, and
points
roll.
of fire damage, but you are on fire, and I will keep rolling fire damage until you do something about
I'm gonna
it.
just go jump in that water.
I was
I'll be
going to
right
say.
Fuck. Sploosh.
I retract my hand.
Ah,
Ah, that wasn't even that bad. That was fine.
get out of the water. Ah, ah.
I'll kind of extend my warhammer. I don't want to injure myself, so consider this my version of a handshake for you. And I'll extend the head of my warhammer so he can grab it and kind of do a handshake.
As he grabs it and gives a nice handshake, you notice your warhammer is immediately like hot red steel, and it's going down the handle, and you're starting to feel a little bit of burn in your warhammer. He then kind of lets go, and he's like, "I am sorry for causing people pain. I am fire. I am the embodiment of fire."
This is true, but we know it's not intentional. No need to apologize for how you exist.
No problem.
Quick question. Can we do a quick break? I need to pee.
Scorching ray shall commit seppuku and commit suicide. Goes in water and dies.
Oh my god. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
So yeah, we'll take a 10-minute break. Congrats, you guys found the fire elemental that.
No.
is gonna be great
I
for you.
found the fire.
Right? No.
Yeah, there's no coming back from incineration. I'm sorry. Good
There-
luck with that.
You could gather up all the pieces and like glue them back together.
There
Yeah,
are
those-
Ashes.
there are only two ways to come back
Yes.
from ashes, and that is true resurrection, which is 25,000 gold pieces, or a wish spell.
I know how to use one of those things.
Yeah.
You had a use, but it's now gone
Yeah.
permanently.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Wait, you had a wish at some point, Shed?
It's how we got out of a dream plane. We
How
got
we
our
got out of
friend
Del
back.
Pier.
Mm-hmm.
And almost caused an apocalyptic event.
He
And
was-
almost
yeah.
called the apocalypse. Yes.
Yeah, I was muted and then had to freak out at Shed because I was like, word this very carefully and very differently because you're about to make a big mistake. Wording is super important with Wish.
And I loved it that it was happened to a new player.
Yup.
Oh.
Remember the
I had the
tiefling?
power of God in the palm of my hands.
Remember the tiefling you guys went to the underwater bar for?
Yep.
Yeah.
He saved her life with that wish.
Yes.
I think her staff had a wish on it, and she lost the ability to cast wish.
But I did it.
Are we sure she's not a dragon? She is
Sorry,
very
y'all.
old.
I really had to go to the bathroom. Might be.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Um,
But yeah, this fire elemental will follow you around. Cool thing about fire elementals is that little fire form. An elemental can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch without squeezing. A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack within 5 feet of it takes an additional 1d10 fire damage. In addition, the element can enter a hostile creature space and stop there. The first time it enters the creature space on a turn, that creature takes an additional 1d10 fire damage and catches on fire. Until
would
someone
be
takes an action to douse the fire, the creature takes an additional 1d10 of fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
is the creature engulfed like you would see with a water elemental when they use their whelm ability?
Yeah, it's super engulfed.
Dude,
But the
neat.
cool thing about this creature is that it's illumination, so it is super fucking bright.
Sweet.
We're walking with the sun.
Oh,
Yep.
So future question, Harley, and for the guys, I don't have any level 3 spell slots, which means I cannot cast Revivify. Can Muds and Dabrak be nearby but not in the fight? DM?
They still have enough diamonds to do another Revivify, or
Yeah, Muds can still cast Revivify. I
Yeah.
don't have the spell slot to do it. That's why I ask.
okay.
Because we have the diamonds. I just can't do it today.
That's unfortunate.
It is.
Hmm.
Wait. Can you just not do it because you haven't had a long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
I have to have a long rest.
If we go into the long rest mode, this will be the third long rest throughout the day.
Does a potion of watchful rest count as a long rest?
I think
You
it
can do
just
that.
does it?
No.
No, it doesn't
It's,
count, but you stay conscious.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, that would be busted.
Okay. Never mind. There goes my thing that I was gonna do. I was gonna give you one of those.
Yeah, no, I
You
saw where you
probably-
were going with it.
You could have had Revivify back.
It was a really good idea.
But you guys can take the long rest, though you guys wouldn't be sleeping. You wouldn't be doing strenuous activity. So no working on stuff there. It's just more or less like, yeah, Netflix and chill type of couch potato type of deal.
I mean, do you guys want to take the long rest so you can get Revivified? Blah 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 blah. Bring us back to life back.
Though it would also, at the same time, since will be a new day, another wisdom saving throw for the March of Madness.
Yeah.
And on top of that, didn't you promise this elemental we'd be done within the hour?
That's also true.
Or getting into another fight within the next hour?
I can talk
Was it
to
a
I can
comment,
talk
or-
to him and see if he's willing to wait one more day, as long as we let him kind of like eat.
I can veg.
You can veg.
Let him enjoy his freedom for right now. Stretch his fiery limbs.
They're gonna burn down so much shit.
We're
Not
gonna
even good.
burn down the country, bro. It'd be great.
No, I mean like he is literally going to be eating all of these buildings that they were just.
These
trying
buildings are made out of like stone. It won't be destroyed.
A
And
building
plus,
will be
it's not a radius thing either. So if it's only if he touches it, and even then, it would just be like a scorch mark, and it wouldn't be any further than that. Unless there's wood nearby that he touches it, and he's just like, "Oh, what's this room?" and touches all of this shit. Everything's caught on fire.
Yeah.
no.
Which is what.
If y'all are okay doing a long rest after I look at this temple, then I'm down. And that'll give us. That would actually be tremendously helpful.
I'm pretty down. I'm like halfway. I have half my spell slots, so would be pretty neat.
Yeah, I have 5 spell slots. I have 1 second level and 4 first. So a long rest would be super beneficial for me. I don't want to go into this like crazy fight being that down.
Not a problem.
But I'll explain to the fire elemental long rest.
The fire elemental looks and fine, but I do not want to stay near water. And he just kind of moves and looks at this dwarven statue and starts punching it. Damn dwarves! Punch, punch.
I'm gonna just watch. This guy is awesome, and I can't understand a thing he says. But new best friend right here. This guy.
I'm gonna head into this temple and then do my cleric stuff.
All right. As you look inside this temple, you notice that this is a temple that is also of the sovereign host, which is I forgot. It's the god that gives safe passage. Where are you? It's anyways. Not to be too hardcore specific, but it's one of the sovereign host members that would give protection and good luck through the travels in these underwater rivers. At the same time, it is old and decrepit, and nobody has seemed to have touched it in quite a long time.
No.
I'll kind of grab some of the pieces of wood, make a little like fire, make a little like kindling bundle on the altar, light it, and then cast bless while I'm in this room and while I pray and meditate.
All right.
Kinda
If you
give
wish,
my offering to Boldrai.
you can do this for your long rest capabilities, and it will bless this area.
Would I gain the benefit of a long rest or no?
Yes, you would,
Yeah.
because you're just sitting there meditating.
Yeah. Will
ain't
we
good at
still need to take the long rest if I bless the area? Or will we gain the benefits of a long rest? I don't remember how it works.
You wouldn't gain the benefits of the long rest because there's no, unlike the large temple that you've seen before. This one's it's a small chapel.
Okay.
It doesn't have the hardcore power of divinity here.
Okay.
But this one, it gives off an aura of divinity that by blessing this area, you consecrate this area, and no bad shit is gonna come in here.
Rad. I'll let
But the fire element might disappear, though.
Really?
He's not part of this place.
But so when the area is consecrated, does it only affect undead and like aberrations and stuff?
It would push out anything that is not part of this place.
And I would know that before doing this?
Yep.
And how much of the area would be blessed?
All of it.
Like, including this?
It would essentially pass this gate. It would stop here.
Okay. Yeah, then I would ask my elemental friend to head this way.
Ah! Yes.
So he's not
Squeezes
forcefully
through.
removed.
these two guys were just talking and like, oh my god!
Oh,
Ah,
shit.
ah,
Yep.
ah! Shed, if you want to be the elemental babysitter. Since you
Don't attack.
you made the new friend.
He's okay. We like him.
Shed, you look at this. You look at Scorching Ray, and Scorching Ray is staring at the dwarf. I forgot his name again.
Braun.
Bran, and he is just like, he has the look of intention of like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you for trapping me in that fucking metal box.
Hey, Bran.
Yes?
Buddy. Maybe go away.
Uh, all right. You notice that Scorcher Ray speaks to him in Dwarvish, and he's just like, "Oh, there's a lot of us up there. Could we just be chill since we're just chill?" And he's just like, the conversation goes where you guys don't really understand, and Brandon just explains to you, Shed, we have a truce, and it's not good to attack the dwarven people, but it's still very angry at us.
Okay. As long as he doesn't attack anybody. Because he's our new buddy. Made out of fire, and we would like him to not kill anybody.
Shed, you notice that Scorching Ray starts like fire cracking his knuckles, like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, punk.
Will you stop?
It looks in a confusing like gaze, and it doesn't understand what you're saying.
Hand signals, the stop one. Stop.
You just like wave your hands like, no, 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 no.
Bad Scorching Ray. Bad. Now I know how Marta feels.
The irony. Oh my god.
Scorching Ray is chill for the time being. But Marta, as you do this divination, everybody would like to apply a long rest and do all your jazz that you need to do.
Long restorino.
Let me see.
And since it's now a new day, we're gonna make everybody do wisdom saving throws to the March of Magic.
What do we have to beat this time?
Don't worry, I shall tell you. You should just roll.
Everybody curl up around Chog.
Knowing this, you guys will curl up around Chog. So,
what does that do for us?
Get a +3 to your save.
+3.
All right, so I rolled a 9, so with Chog's +3, I get 12.
12.
21.
All right.
17.
All right.
13.
What was our save to beat?
Just roll.
Okay.
All right, just a second. I need to go turn to my paper again. Oh man, I'm having some serious tummy troubles. Jeez.
Ooh. You got the rumblies in your tummy?
Yeah, it's not very fun. Pardon me as I'm doing all this. So many notes. Too many notes.
Homebrew, baby.
It's not much of a homebrew thing, but... Alright. New ones. So, Zuck, you got what?
13 in total.
13 total. Shed, what did you get?
12 in total.
12 in total. Chog, what you got?
17.
17 in total. Thousand bigs I gonna do for you guys. Marta, what did you got?
21.
21. And since Sab is going to be participating with this, I'll make him roll a wisdom save as well. Ugh. That's a 9. Actually, I'll make Seb roll do his own rolls. This is pretty important. All right. So, Zuck and Shed, you gained 1 level of madness.
Back at 1.
Yay, I'm finally insane.
And I'm crazy again.
You cray, dude.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane,
Insane in the brain. I love you guys so much.
I'll make the fire elemental also roll wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, not him, not our buddy.
Scorching Ray has 1 level of madness.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is he immune though?
Oh my.
Nope, he ain't immune to that.
Harley, quick question. Because I'm prepping spells, would the giant creatures, would I know if they would be considered humanoid creatures?
The big monster guys?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Important information to have.
It's possibly called whole person.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
I read right through you.
Oh no. I didn't expect to keep anything from you. You know your shit.
I sometimes know my shit. I always like to be being corrected, and you get to learn new things. All right. Gold beans. So, you guys are here. This is perpetually now on fire. Everything here is on fire. Like, all of this, gone. Possible loot, gone.
Hell yeah. Hey, how do you spell intriguing? Yeah, you guys know.
So wait,
With the help of Google's
INTRIGUING. Intriguing. Are all of the buildings on fire? Because he can't come in here.
Oh, anything that's wood is on fire.
So even
but since he touched this tip, that's on fire.
But he hasn't been to like these buildings, right?
No, he hasn't gone inside.
Okay, he can't be in here anymore, right? So he has to wait out here.
Yeah, everything's made out of stone.
No, I'm saying because I blessed this area. I consecrated the area, so he can't come in, right?
As he does come in, you notice he kind of shrinks down like, ooh.
Oh no, our buddy.
He is considered small.
Well, aw.
Would we like to do a quick once-over, see if we can find anything else before we leave? Do a quick search and then make our way to the farm area? Wait, are we going to the farm area or the mines?
You guys said you guys wanted to do the farms to get rid of the farm, to clear that up.
Yeah. Because my brain was like, oh, go take the fire elemental to the big guys, but I totally forgot about the farm.
All right. So,
can we do a quick search for the rest of the buildings?
For the quick search, all right, quick search time. So everybody, if you guys are just gonna go in, smash some cranes, check it out, do a quick investigation. Roll me investigation checks.
Can I see if I can smell anything weird as I search through my boxes?
Investigation.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, if you wish to use perception with your sniffy sniffer, then go ahead.
Perception with my sniffer?
Yeah.
That's better. 17.
Because it's your smell. 17? Aight.
Yeah.
Chalk, what'd you get?
13.
13. Shed?
4. I'm gonna just sit here and feed our flaming friend wood. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just like, no, I don't care.
Zach, what'd you get?
I got a 21.
21. As everybody's looking around, Zuck, you just find this one area. It's just like, yo, this is like, check this out. And you bring the party to this area here. And as you're there and you're looking at the door and everybody, the people that can read Dwarvish and speak it, you notice that there's a VIP storage containment.
Ooh.
Though as you look at the door, it is heavily locked.
I have thieves' tools.
And with that investigation check, you notice that the door is magically bound.
Fuck.
It looks like to be some sort of vault. Big old metal
Guess
door.
there's no
with
windows.
Dwarvish runic markings. And there ain't no windows.
What kind of a roof does this building have?
Stone.
Somebody scream for me
Don't.
first.
Oh, am I not streaming anymore? My bad. I thought I was.
It dropped like a while back. I thought you just
Does
My
Ludo-
bad.
that for a second.
Oh no.
Does
My bad.
Lu-
I didn't know it stopped.
Does Ludovic know lock? Or knock?
Ludovic does not
Knock?
know lock.
No, knock.
Nope.
Knock.
Working towards knock, dude.
Nope.
Oh wait, shit, Marta, don't you have a patch that can put a window or a frame on something?
I do. I can make. Hold on, because I have to open up because it's specific for the robe. Let's see. Where is the door? Window. Iron door up to 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, barred on one side of your choice, which you can place in an opening. And then a window 2 feet by 4 feet up to 2 feet deep, which you can place on a vertical surface you can reach. And I do not have windows. I only have the door.
And that needs already a hole?
It needs an opening.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. I was about to say if a long rest allows me to replace my spells, I could probably pick up heat metal. See if that would work.
To like melt the door? Oh wait.
Yeah.
No.
We have a companion here who's pretty hot shit.
Yeah, but he's good for one favor.
He's good for
I'm
one.
sure-
He's good for one fight.
I'm sure it'd be cool to, just touch that door. Kind of heat it up.
That has magic on it.
I was gonna say, does someone want to check to see if they can figure out if it is a magical trap?
I can do a bunch of Arcana checks.
Alright, do an Arcana check, Zuck.
Hell yeah.
Ludovic will give you advantage.
Oh hell yeah. Thank you, Lud.
No problem, dude. Just being cool.
Damn, I wish I had a window.
Well, thank God for advantage.
Oop, didn't mean to do that.
17?
17. You notice that this whole building, including the door itself, if anybody touches it without proper authorization, and you notice that it has the marking of House Kundarak on it.
Oh fuck, don't touch a goddamn thing here. Get the fuck out. Leave the door alone. Go.
What?
So,
Why?
thing I would ask Seb at this point, since we did go check out the what was it, the dock manager or the what was this room here? Was it the dock manager?
Yep.
Like we did check out his room. I would ask Seb or Lud if he found anything regarding like the seal on this here goods storage room.
And House Kundarak is the house of like warding and protection and that stuff, right?
And also debt collecting. Those fuckers will get you like super fucking quickly, alright? We need to leave this alone.
Don't fucking touch it.
Do not fucking touch the debt collector.
That's hilarious.
With his frantic way of speaking, he seems to have a troubled past.
Yeah, no. I've got a few problems with debts. I can understand it. I do not want anybody to fucking deal with that shit. Alright? Don't touch it. Get it out your memory. Let's get the fuck out of here. No one saw this.
Bran just looks like, oh, that's Clan Kundarax? Oh, yeah, don't touch that.
We good.
Don't even poke it.
I will poke Seb though and be like, "Yo, you find anything in that their dock manager's room or?"
He looks at you. No.
Fair enough.
Harley, what's the travel time look like to the farm?
It won't take you guys too long.
Then I will take
point
this
A to point B.
opportunity to cast Aid
AIDS.
and give Ludovic, me and Shed 5 hit points.
Cool.
5
So
extra
Ludovic
hit points?
has,
Yeah,
Ludovic has not changed.
and it's 5 to your hit point maximum.
You know what? I will do the exact same. I'm gonna pop that. Whoop, that's not what I meant to click. I will also hit 8 on myself, Zuck, and
You can do the fire elemental.
fuck yeah, Ray. Buddy, Ray, pal. You're part of us now, okay?
One
So
of
the-
us. One of
One
us.
of us.
Does Aid just raise the max and not the current?
It raises the max and heals the current.
And heals the current. We also long rested, so you should be at maximum hit points anyway.
Yeah, no, I was. I wanted to make sure that when I changed my max to 50, my current was also supposed to be.
So I'm just gonna say, Scorching Ray has a hit point maximum of 110.
Nice.
Scorching Ray!
Hell yeah.
Dude, he's just gonna incinerate everything he touches. I love it. He's amazing.
It's kind of bad we're taking him to the farm. But that'll just be it'll be nutrition for the ground.
Yeah. Look on the bright side. At least we have a farm. Alright? It doesn't matter if it's burned down.
It can be redone. And before we head back that way, who do we give the horn to?
I could take the horn if
Shed, are you willing to give up the horn?
My horn.
You don't use the horn, Shed.
Look, the guy gave it to me and told me to watch it, so I'm watching it. My horn.
Hey, so Reuben Gray, can we get like another horn? Because
We
we're
were.
having some technical difficulties.
Marta's gonna like stand in front of Shed and put her hand out. You don't
Horn.
use it. Give me the horn.
No, my horn. My horn.
It's like-
Pokes him in the
Look
chest. You
at him. Poke.
and like
Horn.
finger on the chest. You are the one who gets us into the most trouble.
Yes.
You are not the one who fixes it. Give
No.
Chog the horn so he can fix your mistakes.
Also no. We literally haven't needed help.
Yes, we have.
we definitely could have used
Yes!
help
One
a
of us
couple of
has
times.
died. Very
Yes!
quickly.
Give up the fucking horn.
You almost died 8 hours ago, Shed.
Via the consequences of your own actions.
Exactly.
Give up the horn.
My horn.
This is now Natalie talking to Chris. Surrender the horn.
My horn.
Oh my god!
Alright,
Oh my
I
fucking
I
god!
see how this is going. Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah, yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you.
No, don't. We're not gonna fucking PvP this crap.
I'm going to take the. I'm going to use the bonus action to use Step of the Wind
Don't
to
waste
get
key points for this.
and then
Stop.
I'm going to disengage and run away.
Where are you going?
Where you go? We're going to the same place, dude! Ludovic yells.
I'm gonna look at Sir Reuben Gray and go,
Yes.
Leave.
clearly we are working with a child. Please
No.
tell me there is another horn for aid. He will never use his anyway. Please. Aside from knocking him out, there's no way to get it from him. At this point, I am begging you, please. Two of us have
my
already
horn.
died.
Oh shit.
Yes.
I mean, if you have something to trade of equal or greater value.
He pops around the corner and Sir Reuben Gray looks at you. He's like, dude, shut up, please.
You can get one spinel.
I will
can
give
get
you a potion of greater healing for the horn.
That's a pretty good deal.
That is a pretty good deal. I don't need the horn that bad.
Take a potion of greater healing, you twat. She hands you the potion, snatches the horn from your hands, looks you dead in the eyes, and just hands it to Chog without breaking eye contact. And walks away.
I walk away.
I walk away.
Scorching Ray, as small as a child now, just looks and seems to be confused. He doesn't understand what's going on. He just seems like a confused, lost baby fire elemental.
I would have comprehend languages up and try to explain to him in Dwarvish as best I can, don't worry about it. It's fine. I give him reassurance.
He then looks at you and says, "Uppies."
What was that?
Uppies.
Uppies. I'm gonna feed him one of these the crabs that we had killed before.
Goes into medium size.
And I'll bring the other one. This one's for later if you behave on our trip.
You drag this corpse. But yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward you guys to the mushroom farm.
Word.
Sounds
I can't believe I had to give up a potion of greater healing for that. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
By the way,
I can't believe nobody asked nicely.
We tried asking nicely. You said
No,
no.
you just yelled at. You guys just yelled at him.
You
You said,
just
"Give us
yelled
the
at me.
horn."
You could have just asked nicely.
I thought we had the conversation the night before of oh, someone else should have the horn.
Yeah, and it's in Shed's equipment. It's up to his choice to give it away or not. Or you guys could have stole it from him. I mean, it's one or the other.
Could have tried to steal it from him.
What's your perception there, Shed?
What's your sleight of hand check, Marta?
Oh no, I would have somebody else hit sleight of hand.
You would hire a middleman to steal it for you.
Hell
Well,
yes,
man,
not even for me!
I don't know, man. Pickpocketing sounds like it's somebody trying to surprise me, and guess what? I can't be.
Yeah, it's not a surprise. It's a perception check.
It's a perception check, dude.
And your
Mine's
passive
plus
perception, your passive perception is 13. You don't roll active perceptions, typically, when you steal things.
Must have been the wind. Looks around.
Oh my god.
Shed never. It's never a boring time. Yes, let the party descend into chaos and hate each other, kill each other. Yes.
Murder each other.
By the way, we still do have 3 potions of healing, just normal ones.
Yep.
That
Chalk
you
found.
all can grab. I grabbed one, so
I also have a patch. I have patches that have potions of healing in them. So
Patches.
Does anybody not have a potion of healing?
I have like 3 potions of greater healing.
Okay. Harley, do you know if Seb has any potions? Do you have his character sheet up?
He has a potion of. It's in his inventory, but it's marked as 0.
So he probably expended it.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You
I'll.
could
If
give-
that's 0, he expended it. So that's okay. That's good. That's good. That's a good play from him. Potion of healing has 0. So yeah, he is out.
Could you add like 2 to his inventory?
Regular. Alright.
Yeah.
Chog, are you
I
giving
mean, he
him
doesn't
those, or
need
you want?
much.
Are you giving him those, or do you want me to pull some patches?
No, I'm gonna give them to him just
Okay.
to distribute the ones that we found. There's
All
one
right.
more. Shed, apart from that greater healing potion, do you have any other healing?
Yes. Yes, I do. Hang on.
Okay.
I have.
Then maybe I'll just grab it because I just have 2 regular healing potions.
I have a regular healing thing, lesser restoration, and then the potion of greater healing.
Okay, so that's 3. Then okay, I'll grab the last one then, and
I'm just gonna add fire elemental to the combat. This could be sweet. This could be so cool. Alright. Alright. Cool. Now it became a super deadly encounter, but the fire elemental's on your side, so don't worry.
Excellent. And I'll say I have the diamonds from Muds for Revivify.
I sounds good to me. Huh. Good job, fire elemental. Damn. Good job, Scorching Ray. For this moment, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break. So we'll be back at 10, and we'll start off everything as soon as we get back. And you guys will just see how cool this mushroom farm is. What?
the map is really sick.
Yeah.
All these
I got
maps are really
all
sick.
the
I'm like,
assets from my
mhm.
Patreon subscription.
Hell yeah, you do.
Hell yeah, you do.
So this guy, and this guy, and Ludovic is going to be there. All right. I think this is good. As you guys, just for reason's sake, as you guys are walking away, you notice a couple of soldiers asking for assistance. They are dealing with a threat right now, and they can use some reinforcements. Bran looks at you guys and says that he will deal with it, but it's a very sizable force, so they need to move out. So Reuben Gray is called out to go somewhere else to go help his own soldiers, and Debrak and Muds go off to assist with Bran to deal with bad guys that are somewhere on the map. So that's why they are not there.
Okay.
For reasons, because I do not see them like here. So ain't gonna force it. Ain't gonna happen. Cool beans. And you guys got plenty of Omega heals. You guys are tough. Yeah, bitches. I'm just gonna put you guys to size. You guys will be a good decent size here. Scorching Ray, as soon as he comes to here, he becomes large, so he's a big boy. Just gotta make sure there is space for him, and no one is going to be in his path because he will burn you. So he'll be in the back because he's a big boy. Whatever, you guys are gonna please yourselves whenever. So yeah, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Back at 10.
Sounds good.
Sounds good? Gucci. I'll be back. I have to take a shit.
Alrighty. Do 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 do
Do-do-do-do-do.
do do do. How was your week, Shed?
It was
Kill the boss on New Game Plus.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Can I just interrupt this probably perfectly fine conversation to say gay TikTok is best TikTok? And lesbian TikTok is just...
I actually don't use TikTok. Never got into it.
I don't open it very often because I will doom scroll because there's great content, but on the rare occasions I do open it, I always enjoy myself. There's lots of cool creators. Like, there's dice makers, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, like, I know that the algorithm is, like, fucking bomb, and there is a good bunch of good stuff on there, but I don't know, I don't need another, infinite pit of distraction to add into my life.
Yeah, I had it on my home screen for a little while, and then I was like, I found myself doom scrolling a lot, and I was like, yeah, this is coming off my home screen, and so now I only open it, like, either if somebody shares something in, like, one of my group chats, or, like, every, like, couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I will just lose all sense of time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
Bonjour.
Glad you could make it.
Welcome home.
I'm carrying 140 pounds of coins.
You're carrying a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of coins, dude.
Yep. Good thing I can carry up to 540. Carry coins for days.
No, I don't want that. What the hell? Where was it?
I didn't know I started off squalid. You learn something new every day.
All right. So, going to wash the random number batch. That's it for 2.
Yeah, you set that tune.
So, as you guys travel through the city, you notice you guys travel through the city. You notice that the dwarven soldiers and human soldiers are taking care of patrols and everything going on happening within the city. No one has. Some soldiers speak of as like no one has stepped foot in that area. For reasons that you guys are meant to go and be the expedition to go and deal with this possible threat that is within this area. You guys arrive to the mushroom farms finally after you pass the line of dwarves and human soldiers on guard, just waiting on the other side. But they are a good distance away from you guys as they're trying to maintain hold within one of the market square in the common quarters, which is currently Area 15. You guys arrive into this area here and it's quiet. Really, really quiet. There's no wind. There's no sound. There's nothing. And the only sounds that you do hear is the one that's obviously being the brightest light within the room as the raging inferno of your friendly ally Scorching Ray is here to help deal with the situation. As you guys look on the grounds here, and you only be able to see within 30 feet of it is bright light, and then 30 feet further beyond that is dim light. So within 60 feet, you're only seeing some portions of the farm, which is essentially up to the maximum range of over here. You notice that the mushrooms in the buildings beside you are old and decrepit and has been long abandoned, very long, many years ago. And you notice that the mushrooms here, hoping that it might be a viable food resource, without proper care and attention, with like proper farmers taking care of everything as things goes on, there's nothing salvageable from these mushrooms. They look old and look rotten. What did you do?
Stop.
Shall we start by clearing out these buildings, guys, and kind of see where that leads us?
That would probably be the wisest choice.
Maybe let our light source take the lead in walking forward. You know, maybe he can uncover some more of the darkness.
So, shall we start on the right? Kind of pop into these guys here.
Go on ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I will join you, my bud.
What kind of a door are we looking at here, Harley?
You notice that these doors are rotten.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of.
Rotten.
I'm gonna light a torch in my my other hand to kind of push the door open with my foot and kind of peek in.
An eerie creak as you push open the door. And as you look inside, you notice in this area, you notice barrels and vats.
Hmm. I guess I would, taking a look at these barrels, is there, would I be correct in guessing that there might be like mushroom remains in here? Or like some sort of fertilizer or...
Fermentation.
Do you check the barrels?
Oh god, I'm gonna call it... Guys, I'm opening up another crate, so just, heads up.
Don't worry, I got you. I'm right here, bud.
I'll be
Alright.
on the other side of the door across from Zuck.
I'm gonna crack open a fresh one. Let's,
You crack open a fresh one, and you notice that inside these barrels are these perfectly preserved purple dried mushrooms.
Okay. And if I'm kind of cracking open some more of these crates, do I find similar things? Is this
You
like...
do.
Okay, so this is like, looks like it's some food preserves in here, guys. And I guess I'll do a quick sweep, like, around the barrels and the crates just to check that there's, like, nothing out of the ordinary. No, like, holes in the walls or...
Yeah, as you go ahead and check around the area with the light in your hand, you look around, it's perfectly contained.
All right. Room seems to be clear, guys. We can move on to the next one.
Hell yeah. So, my dude, if
This
I'm
is
being
your light.
perfectly honest, hell yeah. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think we should just kind of kick in the door, see if there are any enemies. If there isn't, move on, because
I agree.
I don't think we need to be nearly as thorough with like checking the whole, like entire hold of like a warehouse.
I agree. I think delving deeper in might be more prudent. We can clear buildings a bit later if necessary. I think Zuck is right in doing a quick look and then moving on. We can always explore further later on.
Sure. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll kick
Alright.
this door in. And, yeah. pop
Well,
on in
brace yourself.
with the torch.
With the torch, you come into here. You notice a large metal cylinder and the smell of alcohol.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Ooh, we found the booze.
You know, same thing. I guess I'll check. Like, I'm mainly looking for places like holes in the walls, anything that looks like it might have been like tampered with, or like around the vats and like behind the stuff here in the room.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Naturally, Shed is off by himself.
2.
With the 2, you notice nothing wrong with the room. You check the metal cylinders themselves. They have, even though they're rusted outside, and you kind of like tap on the exterior where you kind of hear the. I wish I had a giant metal fucking tube right now. You can hear the dong dong dong, and as you tap onto it, it's there's content inside.
Oh shit, we might have some beer, guys, or some mushroom brew. But apart from that, room seems clear, I think.
Shed, as you go into this area here and you go into the door, again, you notice like um, what seems to be a a processing process. Fuck, that's so. Yeah, I'm just gonna use that word. Yeah, screw it.
Sure, why not?
My English is not that great, anyways. Who cares?
Your
You
English
notice
is
again.
fine.
You notice again. You notice that your barrels are lying in this area. You notice a couple of piles of mushrooms here and there. Um, though these have since not being attached are sort of just there, mushy, gross. It's like a rotten mushroom there. You notice that these things here, what looks like to be these equivalent to of uh, what people would use like to step on grapes to crush
Oh,
the grapes there so they can turn it into wine.
yeah.
Um, but here you notice that the lids are on top of them, and they don't seem to have been used or touched for a very, very long time. Um,
Can I just knock on them, see if there's anything inside?
you give a knock, and with the knock, with that good, generous knock, um, you don't hear anything. It seems to be empty. But if you're trying to be more acute with your hearing, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perceptione. That is an 18.
With an 18, you hear in the smaller one over here, what sounds like to be a of squishing and crunching noises.
Hmm. Like something's moving around in there?
Yeah.
Ah. Ah. Can I just kill it?
Do you open the lid?
No, I'll just stab my sword into it.
You stab your sword into it, and as you do, and you pull it out, you notice that on your blade, like the like whatever counter indicates blood, you notice this weird black ichor, and it smells awful. It smells rotten. It's gross. But you notice that on your blade, you notice maybe like 5 in between like 4 to 5 little maggots on these things. It seems like they're eating something in there.
There's a rotting corpse in that thing. Okay. Gross. I'm gonna just leave. Go back to my flaming giant friend.
You leave, and the light of reassurance, your safe space
Nice.
is here.
Just gonna come back over to my buddy.
Scorching ray, blah, blah, blah. I am fire. I am incarnate of destruction.
I'm kind of
You are metal
Not-
as hell.
just gonna kind of hold my sword up next to him. Hopefully, it like burns the stuff off my sword.
And it does. It cleans the blade.
Hell yeah!
Though, as you raise it up, you hear the magic. It's like,
Huh? Talking maggots. That's the new one.
it's not like talking. It's just like they're dying. Their little dying scream as they like, burn and they fall to the ground.
Do I get temporary hit points from killing maggots?
Not with these 4.
Aw. Wait, what?
That just means you aren't killing enough.
Ah,
So, as you guys, what is this side? What does the group do?
On to the next roomy room.
On to the next
Alrighty.
roomy room.
On to room number 3.
I guess
So-
Zuck and I will continue to maintain our post by the doors.
Hells yeah. Hells bells.
Kitty kick.
Hell's bells!
You give a good shoulder check. Boom! That bitch ass door is nothing. You come into here, you notice again large vats, and as you look at this large barrel as it sort of rises up, and it's at 5 feet in height, but you being a bugbear, you can see over it. You notice what looks like to be this red liquid, just still.
Huh. Does it smell like anything?
You take a whiff, and oh yeah, that's some weird. That's some mandrake booze right there. That's some strong booze right there. You're like, whoo wee. You look at your torch and you look at the vat, and you worry that if you put that near it, you might catch this thing on fire.
All right, noted. I will. I guess I'll check out the rest of the room. Do a little. Like the other rooms, just kind of.
Mhm.
Anything I'm looking for is like holes in the wall and stuff like that.
Give me a perception check.
Alrighty.
You know, it is incredibly
16.
dangerous that we have a fire elemental next to all of this alcohol.
Sure.
Just imagine the alcohol. Distilling is not a nice thing.
So, what's your perception check?
Yeah, that was a 16.
With the 16, as you're looking around, you're tapping some of the barrels, especially with these barrels over here. They're sort of on stands. Again, you hear what sounds like to be a content inside of liquid content. You look over here and over here. You tap on those, and there seem to be hollow and empty. You turn around and you look at these bags. Again, these bags have this smell of dried preserved goods. And as you're looking around, you notice this box here, and you notice like this box has some some liquid coming out of this box, and with the torch, with your light torch, with your torch here in your hand, you notice what looks like to be like a weird black little ichor splotch coming out of it.
Hmm.
You notice that with the bags in front here, they're not affected by it, but you notice that looking past them and you're looking through it, this one and the bottom of this leather-bound bag is like covered in this black weird liquid.
Hmm. So I would definitely kind of call out to the amigos at the door, kind of let them know that. Oh, Marta, you remember that black ooze situation?
Which time I feel like we've run into quite a bit of black ooze. Do you mean on the bridge?
Fair enough. Well, there's more of it here. It's just kind of leaking all over the place.
Is it akin to like what we would have seen on the bridge?
No.
Which black
Okay.
ooze is he talking about?
I was talking about the one that was like out of your eyes and stuff.
Oh.
You'd also describe that as black ichor.
Ah.
With the
She'll poke her
my-
head around and kind of. I
With my-
wouldn't go near it if I were you.
So with my bugbear reach, with the halberd, I'm gonna try and like just pop the lid off of this here crate.
With my head
Oh,
poked around, I'll ready my warhammer to smash
You poke
anything.
your head around.
Like
You
I'm like in the
pop,
doorway
you
ready
pop the
for
head
smash.
out, and as you pop the head out, pop the top of the box. This rancid smell of death. It is gross. Like whatever was in there is just like turned like into fucking black goopy shit. And you notice like in this box, you notice these weird larvae, like maggots, essentially, just like eating that shit up. And you notice a couple of flies flying around.
Is there any other movement apart from the larva, like in this liquid, or does that seem like it's like what's in there?
Out of the movement, it just seems to be the maggots.
Marta manages to not throw up.
Oh, it's
Okay.
fucking gross.
Yeah, it smells horrific.
It's disgusting.
She's got her trunk like tucked in her vestments, like curled up, trying to like not smell things.
Hmm. I wonder if we like could like if Ray would be able to handle if he's like an incinerator. Does this hurt the flame being to feed it black ichor full of maggots?
Oh,
Is this like an incinerator type deal?
you tell me.
I'm talking to the party. You're just asking. Just
I
thinking,
don't-
Okay, not me. Okay.
just thinking out loud.
I think
Yeah.
that might be something we want to ask Scorching Ray. However, I don't think it's a good idea. We might be best to avoid this for the time being.
Is it possible that what you guys are seeing is basically just mulch, or basically fertilizer, or like is that possibly what's going on in there? Because decomposition is disgusting. Let's be honest. It smells horrific.
I've
Chug.
never seen decompose. This is we got a black barrel of like death
Black
goop
box.
filled with maggots.
Chug, if
I've
you,
seen
uh,
rotting.
Same mushrooms behind us. That's why I'm asking.
If you would watch my back, Chog, if you want to lift the lid with that pole arm, I can look in and see what could potentially be left.
Yeah, the lid's off. I kind of like popped it up with the halberd already. You can definitely have a look if you want.
I would be ready to hit anything if I get face grabbed.
Yeah, I will prepare to hit anything.
And I kind of like tentatively like try to look in the barrel, like with trying to keep my face away like from being directly above it.
All right, no problem. You look just like that peak. It's like
Yeah.
It's like
Oh, my trunk is like curled up and tucked in because this is a bad time for me right now.
You're looking into it and you just notice it is gross. This swirling mass of just maggots.
Can I make out any distinct shapes or anything?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh, that is a fat 25.
With a fat 25, you notice what looks like to be a small femur of a dwarven child.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
incinerator time. Yeah, I'm fully on board with it now. Just
I mean, out of all the things we could have found in the barrel, a bone is probably not the worst thing.
Mar-
It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Don't get me wrong.
Marta's eyes get a little big and her mouth kind of opens, just as like kind of drops open. Are there more barrels like this? Or just these?
You just
I
noticed that it's in
I
this
just saw
box.
this one here. There was no crates like this in the other two buildings that I saw at least.
And I can't tell how long it's been here. Right? Not with a 25.
Not with the 25.
I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to find here. We can probably move on.
DM, did the leaders say what kind of things they were encountering here? What kind of creatures?
No one has ventured here.
When we
They've
come
just
back
been
out, I'm gonna
gutless.
kind of step kind of here, not on mushrooms, but in between. And I want to do a perception check. And if I can do it based on scent to smell anything other than mushroom, I will. If the smell is too strong in here to make a distinct difference, then I'll do it on vision.
What you looking for, though?
Any kind of like quote unquote recent activity. Like if there have been any disturbances in any of the fields, if it looks like there are pathways, leftovers, signs that things are living here or moving about this area.
All right. So you're going to take a quick gander at the ground then, eh?
Yeah, so you want survival?
Yeah, you can use a perception check for this, or survival if you wish. But
No,
I
my
think
perception is much better.
is your go-to.
Yeah.
Aye, go for it. Look at the ground.
Natural 1.
You look at the ground, and with the light that's being presented here, and you're looking underneath these these dead mushroom caps here. You look at the ground, and it's like, okay, the ground itself is still good for use, but you don't see any life.
I'll kind of take one of the like dried mushrooms and I want to toss it into the water. I'm gonna step back a little bit closer to my friends and just kind of like just chucking a rock into a lake.
Bloop. It kind of just sits there, floats.
Does the
You
water
notice that
have a current?
You notice that the current, yeah, it does. You notice that it goes this way.
If I pick up the mushrooms, do they like fall apart, or are they like
They are very dry.
very dry?
They're not like nice, like moist, mushy mushroom that you can like just like. I love that mushroom. It's dry and brittle.
Can I try to get any properties from it with like a nature check or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nature's also not my strong suit.
It's okay.
9.
With the 9, with these weird purple mushroom capped ones, you don't know what it could be used for. You have no idea.
I'll kind of wipe my hands off on my robes.
Yucky.
I think we might want to follow the stream. I'm not sure. I can't make anything out, though. Not from here.
Shall we check out the buildings on the left side?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan, my dude.
Coming over here?
Yep.
All right. So, as you guys walk back, you notice Shed is Just hanging out with Fire Elemental. Fire Elemental is being vigilant, looking around. You can
Yeah, you were right
hear.
to make him the babysitter for the fire elemental. It was a fantastic idea. Look at him; he's all cozied up.
Oh, as I go by, hey guys, you don't have to check out this building right here. I already did it.
Anything in
It-
there?
There's like a corpse in a barrel and a bunch of empty barrels and some mushrooms.
Ah,
Neat.
I stabbed the corpse to make sure it was dead, and I had that like black stuff on it and some maggots and it's gross.
Yeah. We
I don't
found
know.
some.
I held my sword up next to the big guy and it went away. So
at
Yeah,
least we know it's flammable.
Mm-hmm.
We might be building a pyre when we're finished.
Oh, boy.
Can I also just say I love how the one guy who can't be surprised is not with the group at large? Can we just talk about that for a minute?
So where do you guys go next?
Probably
So,
this guy.
All right. So you guys follow Fire Elemental, dude.
Oh, didn't mean to grab him.
Oh, it's okay.
Ah!
No, my ring! What have you done?
I gone done goofed, my guy.
The irreversible damage.
No.
Emotional damage.
Beep boop boop beep boop.
Is he
No.
possibly sitting on another player or another model?
yeah, he's
It's
sitting on
supposed to-
me.
Yeah, there we go.
No, don't touch my Fire Elemental.
Mm.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all good.
Don't touch Jerry.
You know,
There it goes again.
I'm just gonna do this really cool trick.
You lock it.
Oh, yeah.
at least.
Yep, I can do that. It is large. It's gonna be large and in charge. And it's gonna go to here.
Large and so.
But yeah, keep going, guys.
Right.
Yep.
To the next room.
Kicky kicky the door.
Posting up.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Beep boop boop boop.
Call it post-apocalyptic. All right.
And so somebody can see Chog.
Yeah. So you guys enter into this room. And again, you notice the barrels again. These barrels are all sealed. You notice that these are sealed as well. You notice this one is left open, and you notice that there is some form of grayish liquid inside. You notice, again, bags of what looks like to be bags of most likely mushrooms. And you notice two small barrels over here.
And I guess this gray liquid is different than the black ichor.
Yep. It's very different composition.
Like a.
It's
Does
more
it
of a
have
liquid.
smell? Okay.
And again, with this smell, you take a whiff, like, it smells herbal. Pretty nice. It's a nice smell.
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Potentially not a room of doom.
Potential. Well, there's still crates to open, so you know.
There's always
Same
time.
thing. Same thing, you know, from far away with the halberd. I'm gonna try and pry open these
Little
crates or barrels.
Itty bitty barrels.
Itty bitty barrels.
So you pry it open. You pry one of them off, one of the lids, and just go book. And nothing out of the ordinary. Again, it's just that very strong herbal, earthy smell.
Okay. In both of the barrels?
And both of the barrels, yes.
Okay, well. And okay. No, I guess I guess same thing. I gotta do a quick sweep around the room for anything out of the ordinary, but if not,
go ahead and make me a perception check. You do notice that this is what looks like to be some form of working table, and this one looks like to be a small cabinet of sorts.
Wow, I got a 1.
With that, you look at the
Wow.
work table, and from a distance from where you are, and as you approach and check it out, it's just a regular old working table. And
Mm.
as you go and move on your butt over to looking at the cabinet and just open it up, you just notice that there are some farming tools and equipment meant to, like a sickle to cut the mushroom.
Okay, like just standard farming tools,
Standing
nothing.
farming tool, nothing that would be of any use in combat, as they are farming tools.
Okay, well, unless you want to kill some mushrooms, guys, doesn't seem like there's anything, out of the ordinary in this building.
Nopers.
On to the next.
On to the next one. On to the next one. Scorching ray leads the way. Brings you guys over here.
Alrighty. Beep boop kick.
Beep boop kick, no problem, no effort. Again, you notice some vats again. Not vats. You notice some barrels again. These are a little bit smaller than what you have seen before, and they just look there. They're just there, unless you do something about it, and just like, for example, like knocking on them to see if they are filled with content of any sort.
Yeah, I'll definitely like tap them all with the halberd just to see if there's like liquid in them or they
All
make
right.
some sort of a noise.
So you notice that empty, 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 and you notice the ones that are here are filled.
Okay, well, I guess if they all look ordinary, it's probably just some more preserved food or alcohol or herbal concoctions of sorts. This one seems clear as well, guys.
Would you guys
Keep
like to?
moving forward. Keep moving forward.
Cool. You come into here, and you notice a couple mechanical machines here. You notice that what looks like to be a thing that, if you lit one end with a fire and boil it, it's pretty much essentially like a boiler room to cook the mushrooms to form some form of liquid.
It's a brew vat.
It's a brew vat, yeah.
Huh. Cool, cool. Um, and I guess I would take a look at in both the brew vats in whichever side would contain the finished product of
It would be
whatever's
this one,
the
as they have
side.
like the hatch to look and
Mhm.
open it up there to see what's inside. It will be that.
I mean, I would if possible, I would, open the vat from a distance with the halberd, but if it's something that needs like your hands to do, I would
It
open
would
it that
require
way.
your hand, not a halberd time.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna crack this one open a little bit and
And I'm gonna stand behind Chug just in case anything weird happens.
You open it up and you just the strong presence and smell of alcohol that
okay.
used to be here.
So that's all good and normal. Close it up and check the second one here.
That one stinks as you open it up, and it's filled with like unprocessed mushrooms. It's turned into mulch. It's really fucking gross. But you know
Okay.
that with sufficient cleaning and proper maintenance to it, there it could be restored to its original purpose and design.
Okay. And but it's like, like the smell of like decomposing like
Yeah,
mushrooms and like foodstuffs. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would. Sorry, go ahead.
Um, so you notice a couple rotten old logs over here, and you notice that some of these you notice these barrels here. You notice a large vat barrel, and you notice a closed door.
Hmm. I mean, first I'm gonna check these the vats and the barrels.
So you give a good knock. Filled, and all of these are filled.
Okay. Um. And is there any like markings on this door? Any signs or?
Marta, as you are able to read Dwarvish, you notice that in here is what essentially is on the sign is the brewmaster.
Looks like it might be an office. It says brewmaster.
Okay. Might be worth checking out. Perhaps there's some sort of information as to the final days of this here brewing workshop or
Potentially,
facility.
I have to say I don't care for the implications given what we found in that previous barrel. And what we found up in the lab in the temple. I can't say I'm optimistic.
I think we're kind of eyeing a similar conclusion, which is pretty spooky. Hopefully, I'm wrong.
Would, given I know the language, would you prefer I go into the office, see if I can find anything interesting?
That'd be a good idea. I not my forte, but I'll stand guard.
Wonderful.
Is
Marta,
is the door
the door's
locked or
not
no?
locked.
Yeah.
It's not locked. The door is so old that just with a good push, nothing.
Got you.
As you look inside in this room here, you notice a couple of bags, and these bags have labels on them. You notice one label that has blue mushrooms. You notice one that has purple mushrooms, and then you notice one that says red mushrooms.
And what
You notice a
about this
vat.
bit?
You notice a small little barrel to the side. You give a knock on it there. It's empty. And as you look at the table that's in front of you, you notice what looks like to be a small book that's there.
Marta loves books.
You pop open the book and reading through the first couple of pages, you notice that each mushroom has a different form of property that it can do.
Ooh, important book.
With the purple mushrooms, um, when when uh, when made to sit for a long time and crushed properly, can turn into what these dwarves prefer to call it as a essentially to the equivalent of dwarven words to your common understanding of common, of a sort of a dwarvish wine that's very aromatic. You notice the blue one, what it does, and these are pure blue. And with the blue ones, what they do, and you notice that in the, which is sort of the room that you guys are working in behind you, that under great pressures of heat and water, you're able to seep out the very dangerous toxins that are inside of it and turn it into a form of a gin with it.
Oh, gin.
Yeah, gin.
Like the alcohol.
Like the alcohol gin.
So the toxins from the blue mushrooms are used to make gin?
Yep.
Okay.
And with the red ones, actually, that was the one where you guys were in. You didn't see. Anyway, yeah. Pardon me. With the red one, with this, when pressed and crushed and grinded, and the juices excrete from it, can make a form of large quantities of how can I say this for common equivalency? It's like a meal shake,
A protein shake.
like a protein. It's not a protein shake. This one has like carbs in it there and has other essential vitamins there that you can use as a meal,
A meal
as you can drink
replacement.
it instead. A meal replacement drink. It is used as a meal replacement drink.
That's good to know. Well, I mean, if you share, I don't know anything.
Yeah, I would give the general idea. And those are the only 3 kinds of mushrooms that are down here, right? Are there any
Yeah.
other notes about anything else?
With the notes further going on with the other pages going on further forward, you notice that the large cap mushrooms are essentially they are all purpose. They can be turned into alcohol, which is more or less like a cheaper brew, like a bit of a beer, and can be turned into turned into a form of whiskey. But at the same time, it could be it's very nourishing. It has a lot of it's used essentially as like the staple as if like grain for food.
Yeah.
But it's mushroom. Those are the large mushroom caps. Now, as it goes further into detail about the purple, the not purple, the blue white spotted mushrooms. With the blue white spotted mushrooms, these are more used as a form of a herbal remedy, and when used as a herbal remedy, uh, can cure sort of forms of minor illnesses such as like having a flu or having the cold, and it's good for in forms of medicine. In if used in higher quantities, it could be used and it's more concentrated essentially. It could be used and transformed into equivalency of dwarven healing potions.
Is a dwarven healing potion different than a regular healing potion?
Very good question.
With this,
Probably different levels.
they haven't had any. They've had reports and sort of exchange. You saw notice like a little note to the side. Um, those of not a dwarven biology would not be benefit from it as it would poison them.
Like the cigars.
Exactly.
Okay, okay.
Are there any
And
like?
then
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
and then there's last but not least the small brown mushroom caps. As for these ones, actually, um, it gives a it is written in it is very valuable as this helps in a form of medicine to uh, increase blood flow and to help yeah
Yeah.
help with blood flow
Viagra.
and
Uh-huh.
and also it can help as a way of people that would have headaches or certain muscular pains. But with the increase of blood flow, he has noticed, and with himself, he has like a small note: before to sleep with wife, consume one before intercourse.
Love course. Love course.
Okay. Are there any personal notes from like? Is there anything like diary entries, journal entries, day-to-day notes, or anything like that? Something like I would have
Um,
found in the priest's office, give it to see if there was a mental decline or anything like that.
with the mental decline going on here and there, you notice that there were huge demand for those that can deal mushroom growth that mushroom production or products that would help with nausea, headaches, um, again, the one that would help increase blood flow. Some people were with very low blood pressure for some reason. They needed that in order to, make them live because they were dying.
Yeah. Heart
Um,
medicine.
heart medicine, essentially. And you notice that some of the mixtures and concoctions that he's made, there's a large list of things that you can try to mix and make that would change the property of these mushrooms when combined together.
Okay. But there's no like journal, like diary style notes of his.
No, there's no diet. It's more of a production,
Okay.
get things out the door.
This
Even
man was
small.
professional.
It's
Work notes.
purely work notes, essentially. Yeah, pardon.
Are there any other papers or books in here, or just that?
It was just that.
Well,
Though, if you wish, go ahead and give me an investigation check or a
hell yeah.
perception check to see anything else.
I'll take that perception.
Go
I can
for it.
assist you in any way.
I
don't know if I
will
can
take
hold the
it.
torch high up.
Aye. Go for it, Bam.
21.
21. Oh, shit.
I rolled a 1 and a 14, so that advantage A+.
You notice that with here that there is the personal experimental book that's hidden underneath the counter.
Now kind of bend over, reach under, pull the book.
Because the thing is, you went under the desk and it's like, maybe there's something here, and you're like touching around, and you feel like a book, and it's like, okay, it's stuck, and then you kind of like yank it, and it kind of yanks it out, and there was like this sort of sticky substance that's almost like glue, and as you turn it, you discover that this guy invented glue.
Hey.
Though not
Dude.
as in a form of it being like concrete, but like to be used and applied as for certain things. He even wrote certain parts of his notes that his children had a lot of fun with this weird white substance that they were able to make art out
Silly
of it.
putty.
So it's like, like macaroni drawings.
Yeah.
You just have glue and you
Hell
put
yeah.
macaroni on it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
He made
there's that.
He made sticky tack.
Mm-hmm.
So this looks more like a personal book.
Though, with the readings of the little bit of pages going further in here, you do see that he has created different forms of alcohol and of potion recipes that has very specific times, very specific quantities and amounts of how to make certain potions. And the potions are potion of speed.
Hold
Greater
on
healing
1
potion.
second. Instructing how to make potion of speed. A basic healing potion.
Greater healing potion.
Okay.
And another one, which is the bestseller, actually,
I wonder what that is.
is beard growth potion.
Not what I thought it was going to be.
It's essentially like if you guys played Red Dead Redemption and you drank a shit ton of those fucking tonics there, your beard grows massively over an amount of days and time.
So this is mainly like his personal experiment book.
Yeah.
But nothing of to note like mental capacity or anything like that.
No. He didn't take any reports about the population. He just focused on production.
Gotcha. An alternate chug. Well, we have lots of information on how to use what's down here, and I think one of our friends can probably make us some special potions. but nothing useful by way of the social climate, I guess would be the way to put it.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that beard growth potion could be modified to make me have some luscious, beautiful fur?
I mean, I'm not an alchemist, but I may be. I can't say I'm not gifted with chemistry. That would be something I think Zuck may know more about than I do, but
Wrong
Oh, good.
brother.
We'll put it on the back burner.
does Muds have like an alchemy kit?
I think it.
He
Who's our
has,
alchemist?
He has alchemist supplies.
Yeah. Okay, I thought it was you, Zuck. My bad.
Nah. I
Yeah,
just work in the I just work in the heat, not mixing around your plants and shit.
Mhm.
That ain't my forte.
That's true.
No.
Muds was making potions back in Clifftop.
Mm-hmm.
And he does have
Back
a
in
way.
the day.
He does have a way with plants. I will say that much.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if we can manage to get this place up and running, I think this is useful information. Especially
is.
when it comes to what to avoid. So
Mm-hmm.
far, we might want to be a bit mindful of the blue mushrooms. In particular, they seem to potentially be more toxic to us. But I don't know if that's after refinement or prior to that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Do you know? Did it mention if the blue mushrooms were like poisonous to the touch, or?
It doesn't look like anything's poisonous to the touch. At
Okay.
least not from the notes I saw. But ingestion, on the other hand, I would cautiously say potentially toxic. But at the current state of things, I would consider all of these mushrooms to be toxic. You never know what decay can do to something with special properties. It's unpredictable.
Unbelievable.
True. True.
Plus,
Well,
it's bad to eat rotten food as it is, so.
Mhm. Better leave it to one of the dwarves. Hopefully, one of them has more knowledge in the field of mushroom farming.
Yeah,
And
some
keep.
agricultural information.
Okay. Well,
Mhm,
this place seems pretty clear, and
Thus far, have you seen any holes or anything throughout the buildings at all?
no, apart from the one barrel in the far room with the black ichor, everything seemed, in decay, but nothing abnormal.
Let's make our move. I do want to do another brief sweep looking out and see if we can see anything moving further in before we cross the water. I will say, after encountering the jellyfish and crabs, the pool of water in the center of this farm has me a little wary of moving too close.
Very true. Agreed.
And
Then let us.
And can I do
Get on out.
another perception check just to see if I see any movement or anything around the room?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Natural one.
Same thing as the first. Notice the ground is still cultivable. You can still cultivate on it,
Mm-hmm.
but the mushrooms themselves dried for a very long time ago and it's useless.
Past scorching rays light, I can't see anything. My night vision is toast.
Yeah.
Let's move to the center of the farm, I guess. Just be mindful of the river. It does have a current.
The current is not like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It's a
Mhm.
very slow moving current.
We've made it halfway through the area, so I think by now I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself since it lasts for an hour.
Shing.
Sparkle, sparkle.
So where do you guys go next? To the other side?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think so. Yeah,
Alright.
we've.
You guys arrive into here, and you notice these fenced off areas, and you notice these water latrines that is meant for animals. Though as you look inside of them, and as you approach to the other side and start having a clearer sight on them, you notice that these things used to be some form of goats
Oh, is this where they
that
herded their?
are just covered in maggots.
Does this ground look like it's been disturbed at all?
You look at the ground there, and you notice the pile is dried up goat poop.
Okay, some fertilizer.
Yeah, some rehydration. We have some good fertilizer, that's for sure. Although, come to think of it, we may not want to do that given the disease that's spread through here. Might be best to be disposed of.
Give me a perception check.
Sure. Sight based, yes.
Yep.
Nope. Well, lost that to the abyss. 17.
17. With the 17, looking at this pile, it's like you notice that the pile is squirming a bit. Not that like the whole pile is just like shaking; it's just like moving. And as you take a sort of a little bit of a closer look, you notice that it is these maggots at work again.
Do they look like normal maggots?
Oh. You take a look at the maggots, and these look like regular maggots to you.
Take a step back.
Also, I'm just going to place a circle of the dead things. There's a dead animal.
Oh, there are dead things?
Yeah.
I thought the troughs were full of, like, gross.
An animal.
Are these maggots similar to the other maggots we saw?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll turn around and try to do another perception check. Just, I don't like
You're
this
looking-
open area. I don't like it all.
When looking further into towards the darkness, it's going to be a perception check at disadvantage.
You got it. If there's ever a time to roll two nat 20s, it would be now. Ooh, still pretty good though. With disadvantage, that's a 20.
With a 20, you look further into the distance and trying to see if there's anything there. Something is there, or just because of your worry. With that, you don't notice anything. Seems barren and not seems to be empty. The space. There's nothing there.
What do you think? Think we should go inside the building attached to this yard?
Shall we clear out this little shed-looking thing first?
I'm not
I
opposed.
just so that her back is at least somewhat, checked.
I think
Hey,
that's a
Shed,
good
wanna
idea.
go check out the shed?
Sure, let's go check out the shed.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Right. I follow Shed. Lead us to the shed, Shed.
Lead us to your homeland.
I'm gonna
Here's the
stay.
shed.
I'm gonna
Kick.
stay a little further back, keeping an eye out for our backs.
This time I'm kicking the door in.
I'm just gonna hold the torch behind Shed to light up his way.
You kick that door, and
Shed.
boop. Hold your horses. You
I
notice
have
what
a
looks like
horse?
no. You kick in the door, and you notice like this swarming mass of maggots just pile up on top of each other on these 4 individual mounds, and with the light flashing through into it, you notice these things are just constantly trying to eat at something that is there. And as you take a look and a gander, you notice what looks like to be the remains and bones of these, well, dwarven farmers.
Hey, Chog, can you hand me that torch, buddy?
Yeah,
Old
you know
pal,
what?
friend of mine.
I like your train of thought.
I had the same
How
thought.
about we ask Ray if he's hungry for a snack? I don't know how much of a picky eater he is, but might be a feast in there for him.
Marshall will call over his shoulder. Do you want me to ask him?
Yeah, sure.
Scorching Ray.
Yes.
First off, may I call you Ray, or do you prefer Scorching Ray?
My friends call me Ray. We are not friends yet.
Understandable. Scorching Ray, then. Are you susceptible to illness, poison? Do you have a preference in food you eat?
I do not care. I burn everything in my path.
Would, decomposed flesh or anything of that nature bother you? Or it doesn't
No,
matter?
I shall burn it.
Then I think my friends there have, a bit of a gift for you.
A mighty
Ooh.
snack.
A mighty snack indeed.
I'll tell Chog how to say snack in Dwarvish. So you can say snack and point to the shed.
You notice that this fire elemental reduces down in size to go through the door and enters into this room, and the light is shut off. And the only light is coming from the expansion of here. If you get my meaning, in this cone.
Yeah, the field of vision is throttled by the door.
The field of vision is throttled to an intense degree.
I'll cast light on my shield.
All right.
So I have a little bit of extra light.
So as that vision was throttled hardcore, and light is now being appeared.
Do you have a cone?
A skinny cone? Not really. Also, hello, Griffin.
Oh,
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Welcome, friend.
So it'll be like that.
compadre. Welcome to the incense.
It'll be like that. That's
Salutations.
the skinny cone of light.
Can I have 2 20-foot cones, please? Or 20-foot circles?
I can give you a circle.
If I can have 2, that would be great.
so would anyone mind catching me up to speed?
We made friends with a fire elemental.
Yeah. So after we had killed the squid thing last thing, did some exploring in that like little area, found a bunch of things. Shed
I pushed a
accidentally
button.
he pushed a button and unleashed this fire elemental that was trapped inside of an engine, in like an abandoned boat. and he became our ally. So he's just helping us for a little bit, just for this little scenario. Then we're gonna send him back to his realm with his wife and kid, his fire wife and fire kid. And
He went
now
to
we're
Milk and never came back. So
Par-
sad.
he did, and it's been thousands of years.
Harley, can I
and,
have one more circle? I'm sorry. I'll adjust size.
and now we're in the mushroom field,
Yeah.
and yeah, all the doors with the green little
We've
marks next to
explored.
them. We checked. There's nothing out of the ordinary in
What
the
about
ones.
the yellow?
Uh, the yellow,
The red.
the
Well,
red.
there's one with yellow.
Oh, I drew over the yellow with the green. That was just a mistake.
Alright, be back real quick.
Okay,
Sorry.
and then the red one we haven't checked.
No, we did check them. They had containers with black ichor, maggots, and like the remains of like dwarves.
So, are we going to send the fire elemental into those, or
We were thinking about it, but the thing is, like, there's a bunch of like
There's a lot of
dried,
alcohol.
there's alcohol, dried mushrooms, and like food and tools in a lot of these sheds.
well,
So
we can bring those out, can't we?
yeah, that's what we were planning on doing like a bit later.
Yeah, we haven't found the threat down here yet, so we're kind of afraid to touch stuff.
Hmm.
So
And,
this
So just touch everything. We'll find the thread.
yeah. And yep, so we right now we're just
God.
shed found a shed with a whole bunch of maggots and like black ichor and like
All
decomposing
corpses.
stuff, just chock full of corpses. So we
'Cause at
sent
first I
in
thought you guys were sending the elemental onto shed.
no, we sent in the elemental to incinerate the shed basically.
I did shake the elemental's hand, get lit on fire though.
He did. He jumped in the water.
So Natalie, what's this for?
So I shed bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light an additional 20 feet out. So the big circle is dim light, the little circle is bright light.
Cool beans. Awesome. I need everybody to. So, are you up to date, Muds?
Yep.
All right. As you guys are sort of standing on guard, and you hear the burning inferno that Scorching Ray is dealing with, is doing, and just lighting the fuck out of that place, burning everything inside.
I just
Thing is,
realized
it's
I'm lit up like a fucking beacon.
It's
Mm-hmm.
the thing is, it's taking a little bit longer than usual. And he's just like, "Arr, what? Rawr, rawr." And you guys,
That doesn't sound good.
Get this voice in your head.
Ah,
All
crap.
of you do.
Harley, quick question real quick
Lovely.
before we continue. Did we get a rest before this?
Yep, apply a long rest, and I need you to roll for. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw since it's a new day.
Okay.
And for clarification, I'll give Muds his diamonds back. I never added them to my inventory, but
That's a 13.
13.
+3.
Oh boy. Yeah, I had the plus 3.
16.
16.
oh, Muds, you can also modify your spells since we did a long
Yeah,
rest.
that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you
dang it.
do you want to give me the diamonds and I'll keep Revivify because I don't have the diamonds to cast
Sure.
it again. So that way
Yeah,
you can
feel free
prepare
to keep
something
the
else.
diamonds.
Yeah.
So as you guys all stand here, waiting for something, you guys get this voice in your head. The sound of chittering mouths. And a female voice appears.
Play it.
Oh, you thought we were done? I can tell you, you are very wrong.
Do we recognize this as Moth Lady?
This time,
Mothy mom.
this
Mothra?
is not Moth Lady.
We kind of lit her on fire, so it'd be strange if it was her.
She might be like a vessel.
is
Yeah.
a sound you guys not have heard before. It is the sound of what you heard before, the one that has taken control of the Moth Child and turned into something else.
Didn't it escape down the pit or something?
No, it was the corpse
So we
was.
killed it, but we heard the laughing from the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, that's what that was.
I still have the worm.
And as you guys are sort of alert and on guard, Shed and Zuck.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh no, that's right.
And Scorching Ray.
Oh no.
Well, first
What's
of
up?
all, it's going to be this.
The madness from before.
You, me, and Ray have madness.
Yeah, I got you, fam. One moment, please.
When I consecrated the area, we still had to roll for madness there. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a no or a yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
No problem. It's just the DC was lowered when you guys were there, but you still have 2 people that have failed.
Gotcha.
Bleh.
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 Burp.
Blay, blah, blay.
Blah, blah,
Blah,
blah.
blah, blah.
Thank you, Harley. Blah, blah, blah. I do not say blah, blah, blah.
This is me, Dracula. Blah, blah, blah.
I do not say blah, blah, blah. God, I love Hotel Transylvania. Such a good movie.
Alright, where are you, chart? Motherfuck. Out of the abyss, where are you? Ah, there she is. All right. First of all, Zuck, since you are only suffering 1 level of madness, Zuck, you feel as if your skin is crawling, as if there's something crawling all over your skin, like 1,000 hordes of bugs, and you're scratching at your arms, and you're not understanding what's going on as you're trying to beat it off. Though that is not it is a debilitating effect to a certain degree. Thus, it will be given more to through the flow of combat. Though, Shed, you take the worst of it as you are suffering a 2nd level of madness. Shed, you feel and see the ground beneath you swarming up towards your feet and writhing up towards your legs as it starts to consume your whole entire body. Shed, you are screaming in absolute pain as if you feel like you are being eaten alive by a swarm of maggots, and you take sorry to do this, bud. 2d10 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Roll a 1. Roll 1.
Roll ones, baby.
Two
Roll
ones. Two
ones.
ones.
Roll
Let's
one.
go.
2 1s.
Yeah.
Fuck you, D.
2 1s.
Fuck you, DM. Suck my dick. I'm invincible.
I'm gonna live forever.
Forever 21.
Are
You
we sure
take-
Shed has the brains to go insane?
Yes, he does.
Is this intelligence high enough to go insane?
Shed, you take 15 points of psychic damage.
Wowie, wow, wow.
Yikes.
And
Jesus.
you are prone.
Sheesh.
And he's prone?
I'm prone.
You are on the ground, writhing in pain, as if you're being eaten alive. You are squirming left and right as you're trying to get these things off of you. You feel like you're grasping for air and choking. As for the fire elemental, all right, let's see what happens to him. Oh, boys.
Not Ray.
Anybody but Ray.
You hear him stop moving.
Oh,
Oh, that's bad.
that's not good.
He's not moving at all.
Got a stomach ache?
From a response that you give, you hear none.
Marta turns around to see Shed on the ground.
Shed is obviously screaming.
What happened? What's wrong?
Screaming. Just screaming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
pure
I'm asking to
screaming.
the party at large.
I'm gonna just run over and try and snap him out of it and see what's wrong or whatever.
All right.
I'm gonna stay where I
Go ahead,
am to
move your
keep
character.
my
The
eyes
map is
out
yours,
and
guys.
keep everybody in light.
All right, you guys keep the light out and you keep everything in light. Zuck, you just keep swiping at your arms and scratching. It's like, what the fuck? Get off of me! Get the fuck off of me! You just have that extreme uncomfortable feeling. With this feeling, you have disadvantage on concentration checks.
Ooh,
Mmm. Ouch.
hate that.
I'm gonna pop a divine sense and
I'm
kind
going
of
to
try and have a look at Ray here.
and I'm going to use this moment to cast Spirit Guardians.
Wham!
So there's just floating marble surrounding me out to 15 feet.
And yeah, I guess at the same time I'll cast Bless on myself, Ludovic, and it like
I
to the
think
party.
Screaming Boy needs to be blessed.
Is blessing Shed, like, would that help? Like, if he's already in this state, like, I guess it helps with saving throws, but
Yep.
Shed, you shall be blessed.
Shed. As this
Hooray.
goes,
You can you
Shed.
can also upcast it to include more people. I don't know if that's something you're interested in.
I will not. I only have
Yeah.
1 second level spell slot left.
Ooh, okay.
You have one spell slot level left. What did you do with
1
it?
second
I
level.
only 1 second level left because I only have
Yeah.
2 second level ones.
He
I hit
he
8.
cast aid.
Oh, you cast AIDS.
We both
Gotcha.
cast aid.
Yeah.
You both
Please
cast
don't
AIDS.
make AIDS jokes. Thanks.
All right, roger that.
Thank you.
With that, Marta, you see something out towards, coming into light, coming towards you.
I'm going to ready a Sacred Flame.
And before we start the round, Zuck, give me a
Yep.
wisdom saving throw. Shed,
Will.
give me a wisdom saving throw. And I'm going to make my fire boy make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Yes.
Don't forget to add a +3.
Even better.
Oh.
Is he 10 feet away?
20, baby.
He is.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
24.
Fire elemental is stuck there. He rolled a 7.
Oh.
And with a failure, he has gained a 2nd level of madness.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
That's not good. That's real bad.
Mhm.
Did the light coming out of the doorway dim at all?
Nope, it's still bright.
Okay.
Though, Marta, you see this coming into view.
Ew.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would let Sacred Flame loose. It's a 60 foot range. So I need a dexterity saving throw from this thing.
All right. And with that, as soon as you land damage, we're going to start combat.
I think
And
it's
we-
things, not
Yep.
just thing.
This thing looks like the thing in Princess Mononoke.
We might
you
have
needed-
wanted to burn the poop pile.
Yeah.
I love this
Yeah.
creature's name, Mound of Maggots.
Blech.
Yeah.
Mound of maggots.
It's a shambling mound, but maggots.
Nice.
You said
It's a
dex save?
DC 16 dex save.
All right. I'm sorry, I rolled a natural 20,
Ooh, okay.
which is a 21.
I'll be right back.
Oh, this is the time when Seb would pop a certain something.
Seb is not a certain something here, so we're gonna start and roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Fair enough.
What's
Hey,
it,
did
what's it called?
Bless do
Plus, it's not
anything for
worth
me?
it. It's not worth it for Sacred Flame.
Bless? Yes.
Yeah, did Bless do
Well,
anything for me?
the thing is, you are no longer feeling pain.
No, that's
You are
good.
just starting the combat prone.
Oh yeah, if y'all are whoever's blessed gets to add a D4 to their initiative roll, BT dubs, because it is an ability check.
And
Do I also get to add the +3 from being within 10 feet of Chog?
No, that's for saving throws.
Okay, so
And-
just 4 from Bless.
A D4.
A D4.
A D4.
Let me roll that D4 real quick.
for what?
Bless, because Bless lets you add a D4 to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. And
No,
initiative.
it doesn't.
Is it
It's
not
attack
ability
rolls and saving
checks?
throws. It's
Yeah.
never been ability checks. That's guidance.
What am I?
It's just attack.
Oh, God damn it! I am really fucking up today. My B, guys. Damn.
Good thing I'm a dungeon master.
Yeah,
this is like no.
I'm-
I'm pretty
what?
sure we've
I don't know
we've
where
had
my.
Bless for a very long time, and it doesn't work like that. But
Damn.
Zuck,
Sorry,
you,
guys. Wow.
Zuck, you don't have the debilitating effect of you constantly to scratch your skin. Thus, your Constitution saving throws are back to normal.
Hell yeah.
Well, concentration checks are back to normal. Part of my language.
Oh,
And
fuck. That's the highest roll I've got.
if everybody can roll initiative, we can start this.
Somebody move me to 16, please.
Got you, fam.
Thank you, fam.
I'm gonna get rid of these other monsters.
And that's Dabrak, who is not present. Hey!
Shake, shake, shake.
I'm
Ted,
sorry,
where's your
that was your
initiative
correct. My bad.
I was like, did Marta just fall in a sinkhole?
God dang it.
I see no gods here but me.
My dex is -1. Harley.
Yep, I hear you. Just a second. I need to put more.
Can you not add more things to the initiative bar? That would be great.
Me.
Me, 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 me.
What was that? You say add more things to the initiative board?
No.
Add more monsters.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Do not add more things to the initiative bar. Don't
more
kick
monsters
the
to the
baby.
bar.
Kick the baby.
Don't kick the baby.
Kick the baby.
And Scorching Ray, I already added his initiative. Where did he go? 14. Let's see if he survives.
I would like to get him back to his family and children, please.
Ah, sure.
Oh my god, zoom in on the little guys, dude. They are so fucking gross.
Sweet. Ludovic rolled a 22.
Nice!
Where to go, Ludo?
He ain't even here.
These things are gross. I think they look like roly-polies, weirdly enough. Like, just a bunch of roly-polies running away from a corpse.
But they have teefies. Shed, where are you?
13. Somebody just took me off the board.
Hey,
13.
what the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
13 because I got a 4.
All right.
Damn.
I was really hoping that +4 from Bless would have
Yeah,
been a thing.
I'm still really sorry I fucked that up. I don't know why. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's all 3.
Alrighties. So, time to change the beat.
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum.
Drop that beat.
Oots.
Is everybody good for combat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Then again, I just got here. I don't count.
just like about. Do you know how long this might take?
The thing is, do you have work tomorrow?
I don't have work tomorrow, but I do have my that's my cousin's birthday tomorrow.
How much
Like,
time does it look like you have left?
I could do like 45, like an hour at most.
This will take more than an hour.
Yeah, so I guess this is our stopping point.
Heck.
Yep.
I'm not going to remember to use my spell.
But, what spell?
Erupting Earth.
Ooh. Is that what the white square is?
Yes.
Just write erupt next to it.
Cool.
So that way you'll remember.
There you go.
Man, I'm gonna save that dark horror ambiance background that goes for 10 hours. That's good.
That was a really good soundtrack. It
Yeah,
was
that
like,
was really, really good. I was listening to it and I'm like, ooh, I like this.
It's like whenever Harley plays the song, it's like, all right, spooky, creepy shit is happening.
I love spooky, creepy shit.
Mhm.
Doesn't love spooky, creepy shit.
Also, I love this creature. I made this creature, by the way, and it has some really good synergy for what I'm gonna do here.
The one thing I have to
You
ask.
mean kill us? Has
Yeah.
synergy for killing us?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad I popped Spirit Guardians already. Because
wouldn't
I
you?
am I am second to last in the initiative. And I am out front.
It's all good. Yeah, I wish I can do this combat, but it's gonna take more than an hour. This thing has a big old chunky amount of hit points, and I got other things to place onto the field as well.
Yeah, it's a
The
giant
3D12
maggot
art
worm.
isn't going to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3d12 definitely not gonna cut it.
It's gonna deal some good damage, that's for sure.
it looks like this thing.
Looks like what thing?
Oh, I just shared it in the text chat. It's the creature in Princess Mononoke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I was trying to embody that actually.
Ooh, and the way it
Just
skitters.
minus the legs.
Yeah.
The
It's like
skittering is great.
You don't
it's
know
like
if it
a
has
boar.
legs.
It's a boar that's
I'm
been
looking
like
at pictures.
transformed
Does it
by
have
maggots. Hmm.
Oh,
Legs? Harley,
Chug,
does it have leg?
Yeah.
what are you gonna?
As you-
are you
as
gonna
you look
split
at
the
it,
loot? By
It
the way,
looks like it could have legs.
Yeah, for sure.
I was curious. I was like, is Cha gonna hold on to it? Because
I got bank.
you got serious bank right now.
Yeah.
Because you're the only one who knows about it. And aren't you
Yeah,
the one with the gambling problem?
It's a hobby and a passion, not a problem.
That's a problem.
You say
worship
tomato, I say tomato.
It's not a problem. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, that's
A
You
that's a
literally
problem.
talk to people that call a fucking casino a church.
Oh my god.
Man,
God damn it, dude.
I was about to pop off some beats.
It's
But
okay.
no,
Save them beats for next week.
Yeah, we'll save them beats
Yeah,
next week.
it's a tiny bit late for me. Like,
Yeah. Like I have a funny feeling like this combat would, depending on how everything goes, it might go into like 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m. or 2 a.m.
Damn,
Okay.
dude.
I mean, I'm
That's just
excited. I'm down, but next week.
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna get a force to you guys, and plus Ludovic would be here as well.
Yeah, and it kind of works out because, not gonna lie, my head does hurt, and my head's hurt for a good chunk of the day.
A good chunk of while.
Yeah, it's been
I just
bothering me
made
for a
this
couple
creature,
hours.
and it's so excited to use it.
It's okay. It just
Pretty
means
sick.
we get that anticipation going.
Oh yeah.
Anticipation.
Did I say anticipation right, or did I say something?
You said it right.
Well, because I said it, and then my brain was like, "You did not say anticipation. You said something. You said something else."
It's because I said it funny afterwards.
Yeah, and my brain went, "That's what you said," and I was like, "Wait, did I?" Because we all know, like, the stutter and like my mouth just being like, you don't do words good. So I thought I didn't do words good.
Mouth words.
Mouth words are hard.
Words are hard.
Words are hard.
So yeah, we'll save this comment for next week. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great.
Nice.
It's gonna be
yeah.
a good time.
Fire elemental buddies, scorching ray is gonna have a hard time in that room.
Yeah, I just realized where I'm standing. I'm probably gonna have a hard time too.
Yeah, you're like right in front of the like high beams right now of light.
Meanwhile, Marta has a giant spotlight on her in so many different ways.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally in the middle of all the light.
Yeah, and I have spirit guardians around me, so I just have glowing, like, rubble floating around me out 15 feet out in all directions.
You'll be all right, Muds. You're next to me. You're fine. You'll be fine.
Yes, the one
Says
prone, the one
on the ground, like I
The-
just
the
went through
one-
terrible pain.
the one prone on the ground, squirming in agony from psychic
Screaming
blows.
his head off.
Yeah.
We just heard you
no
scream,
longer-
but
I am
it's gonna be
just
hard to
prone. I'm fine.
Also, the one
be
who
hard
went
to play that
unconscious.
one off cool.
Also, the one who went unconscious last week.
That one cool.
No, I was trying to do the worm. You know, after the worm guys. I was mocking them, y'all.
I was letting you guys know a giant worm was coming by doing the worm, you know?
Ludovic then responds, "Then why were you screaming?"
You got worm
It's
scream.
the
Hasn't
song
Jared
of,
talked
it's
to
the
a
song
worm?
of his people.
It's the song of my
Suck his people.
Okay, next time we're in Karnath, I'm screaming my head off.
I don't think anyone
Hey.
would appreciate that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. They find it very insulting when other people do it. It's very insulting.
It's culturally insensitive.
Exactly.
Wait, somebody
Like-
to give me a quick reminder of what Karnath is. Which
Undead military state.
oh, the bad place.
Well, it's not
bad.
bad. It's just
We're-
different.
We're in the bad place.
No,
It's
you're in
just
the
different.
you're in the moorholds, deep underground, in the middle of fucking nowhere.
You know,
That's
in
the
a
bad
giant
place.
like plague-ridden city where there are dwarven child. Oh yeah, that's the other thing there, Muds. Yeah, over yonder in this like gray dot over here, way the fuck away, there is ichor, ooze, and dwarven child bones.
For a second, I thought I had something else to do surgery on.
Can't fix
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Fix
that
that.
it's a femur. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but that sounds terminal.
Well, I was just making a joke about just cutting open kids. Because that's so far
No!
the only thing I've done with my medicine check.
Oh my god.
No, it's not just you. Zuck did it as well. He was a participant.
He was a
I was there.
participant.
I don't even want to know.
That's
Wasn't
how we
even
got
the
the
No, I
worm.
don't. I
That's how we got the headworm.
Yeah.
which headworm?
From the
It's-
Moth Child.
Yeah.
And the moth girl.
Oh,
The
that's
same-
right.
same
You
episode
did.
that you guys got taken over by
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah,
We
you
burned the
did.
body afterward.
Ghost. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Then I had a We Are the Bad Guys revelation.
And then we talked
Yeah,
about
you guys
a
had that
bunch of things,
conversation.
had existential talk. Started thinking that scientist guy is a dragon, possibly.
Existential dread set in.
Wait. Just all around chaos.
I will never forget how Marta almost became a
Yeah,
completely
true.
different character altogether. I got so
Okay.
lucky. Zuck saved my ass.
Which
I
isn't something
almost
you
wanted to
normally
Zuck or
hear.
was it Seb who separated you with the crystal?
Wasn't it
Dude,
Zuck who did the crystal?
That was
I
Zed.
yelled out
Was it-
about the crystal. It was Seb who was holding it.
Yeah, Ludovic did
Mhm.
it, and then he rolled the percentile die. And he rolled
Yeah,
a
yeah.
39, which is the
Yeah, I
end
think it was
cap of what he
1 to-
needed.
Mm-hmm.
It was 1 to 39, like 40 to 60, and then like 60 to 100.
Oh, this thing has so many cool abilities.
I don't like any of that. I don't like that.
No, but like it's a really fun, challenging fight. Like it's gonna make you guys think. It's actually pretty fucking cool. And I was just like, hell yeah!
You know what it makes me ask, Harley? Who's gonna die next?
Man, I don't know.
So, I on a serious note, quick death question. Does each person get 2 resurrections or 2 deaths? So they die once, they can come back, but they die the second time and they are permanently dead. Or can you resurrect them twice?
According to what Harley said for Ludwig when he died, it was you're back, but you feel like you're not going to be able to come back the next time. So it's 2 deaths.
Okay. Very important information. So
Yep.
Ludovic and
People.
Ludovic and Dabrak need to stay up.
Don't die.
Yeah, don't die.
No
Don't be
dead
dead.
now.
No dead.
that last
Oh
life.
shit. Oh shit, never mind. That would have been great to have asked while we were still at the docks. Shet still has like 2 other speed potions on him.
I have 3 actually.
Hey, there you go. Either way. Yeah, no.
Let me do some
Perfect.
some quick money math. Jesus, you picked up 90 platinum.
Hell yeah.
I want to see what that loot haul looks like. Hold on, I'm going to do math now. So 900 gold.
Damn, you guys are rich.
I mean, Chog's rich
Trog's rich, but yeah.
until he shares.
If he shares.
Until he doubles the money. And then
I mean,
everyone's
he
super
doesn't
rich.
have
You
to share. He has to
gamble
get
it
it, right?
away.
All on black, baby.
Put it all on black.
I put it all on number 7.
7 is my lucky number.
Lucky number.
So if I did the math right, everything is worth 3,778 gold pieces.
And
that's
by 7.
That's converting the copper and silver to gold. Divide by 7, everybody gets approximately 540 gold.
No. It's like you guys keep the copper. It's like you don't just magically
Oh,
turn
no.
copper.
I know.
Gold.
I did it for the sake of like just doing like just like
Total value.
in gold terms total value. I know it's not just like, oh, 3,000 silver is magically 300 gold. It's just that math gets complicated and annoying.
Imagine if I did Electrum.
You already did and we hated it.
I feel like
When
doing
was
it again.
this?
When we were in the plane of perfect order.
Oh. Oh yeah, it
Electrum
was
is
all
the
Electrum,
perfect
wasn't
money.
it?
Yes.
The perfect amount.
Because it's half silver, half gold.
Exactly.
So dumb.
The balance of order is so strong that
I'm
Electrum.
honestly kind of happy I missed out on all that.
No,
Because that
thought it was
sounded like
great.
bureaucratic.
No, some of
hell.
it was a
The
lot of
DMV
fun.
experience was
Some of
great.
it, yeah, some of it was a lot of fun. Some of it was like, oh, this is big brain need do big think. But it was actually a lot of fun.
I was just really
thought it was-
confused because when I did show up, it was and you guys were having like your little standoff, and the initiative. Correct me if I was wrong. The initiative was no matter what, it was 10, but you added your dexterity to it, or
Yeah,
your
I
initiative
wasn't-
modifier.
I wasn't there for the combat, but every roll was a 10. Like, you didn't roll, you just automatically had a 10, period. But there was like, there was a certain way to bypass it. I don't remember if it was.
You have to stay within the aura of the.
I thought it was an area thing.
You have to stay within the aura of the guy that's holding. Okay, just saying.
The quintessence engine, right?
The quintessence engine, so that you guys could roll normally, and if you choose to have a 10, you can have a 10 instead with the roll. That's only once per round. But with that fight, I decided to be a bit of a wee cheeky bastard and just move. And those that were outside were sort of fucked when it came to, oh shit, that's bad. We're getting this whole fight's bad.
This whole fight is terrible.
I still don't have like any idea what the fuck happened there.
Oh, the fight was really fun, actually.
Well, I meant just in general. Because I got like vague descriptions, but I still don't know what happened.
In the end, you guys got the quintessence engine and killed the Emerald Claw assholes.
Yeah, short version. I can tell you what I'm gonna do with some of my gold, though.
What's that?
I'm gonna get some mithril armor.
Oh, boy.
And I'm gonna upgrade to splint. Hell yeah.
I do that.
1,000 gold pieces, I'll fucking take it. If I did that math right, because it's 200 for the splint, and then 800 for the mithril, is that how you would do that?
Yeah.
Word. I also sent Shed 2 items that might be really useful for him.
Yes.
Because he's only attuned to one thing.
Multiple things could be good for Shed.
Yeah.
True.
I was doing an item look-see today.
But no, man. I'm just super excited for this fight. It was gonna be pretty pog.
I just imagine Shed with those boots of flying.
Oh my god. Could you imagine him with boots of spider climb?
Oh my god. He has
I'm all the
one on
way
one
up here.
foot, one on the other foot.
Slippers of spider climbing. Absolutely ridiculous.
That would be hilarious if you had one on one foot, one on the other foot. Just was really off balance all the time.
He hops up the wall on one foot, or he plays hopscotch up a wall. Plays hopscotch across the ceiling.
Yes.
Hey, look at me.
That would be hilarious because technically he would fall before his foot hits the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Because physics.
Then he would use the other shoe though to keep him in the air and then take the next step.
No, but you can't hop.
Jeez.
You can't hop because as soon as the 1 foot leaves the ground, you're falling.
That's why you'd have the other shoe.
What's the other
to keep you in
shoe?
there. The
One.
flame.
One's a Buddha flying, one's a
Oh,
Buddha
yeah,
critter
yeah, yeah,
flying.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But then if you could, but the point of hopscotch is you need 2 different feet. You need both feet. Well, no, you can do the single hops on the same foot. That would be really funny. Yo, such unbalanced flying. That would be such a clusterfuck. That's the equivalent of like when Syndrome in The Incredibles has his like flight boots and one of them goes out and he just like flails around on one jet boot because he has no control because he only has one boot. Oh god, that would be a fucking sight to behold.
He puts the other shoe on one of his hands so he can have stability.
So he can have a really dumb Iron Man setup during his test phase. So he's doing flight stabilization with one foot and one hand. Oh my god.
Iron Man.
You wish. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna head out. This was a great time. You guys are awesome.
See
Yo,
ya.
great
Bye.
See you
session.
later,
Bye.
ladies and boys.
What was that?
boys.
See you later.
Bye.
See you later.
Everyone take care. See y'all next.
Oh, that's the calculator. That's not Streamlabs. Alright, that's it. Terrible, thanks for hanging out. You were fine on the rules thing earlier. I needed that update. Evidently, I was really bad on rules today. I was fucking up all over the place. I gotta keep my nose in my business. Ooh. I'm not raiding Egg. I'm gonna raid Gina today. I think. What's Egg's view count right now? She's probably doing pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna raid Gina. I like going to see her after D&D. It's a fun time. Very chill. What is Eggs even doing right now? Oh, yeah. She's chilling watching, like, food stuff from the looks of it. So, we're gonna do this. Go over here. Go to Twitch. Let's see. Raid. Gina. Boop. Boop. Start raid. Okay, so somebody tell me, did that raid work? Raid now. I think that worked. Okay, I think I'm raiding. I think the raid went through. There we go. Looks like it did. Alright, guys. Now that I'm over in Gina's stream, I'm going to end for tonight. Thank you for hanging out. Be well. Have fun. Thank you for hanging out. You guys are great. Love y'all. Toodles!